Hello, hi, and welcome. Welcome back to another thrilling edition of twitch.tv/Hegmo. I'm Hegmo, and I'm joined today by none other than Mythposter Syndrome, Livy, Moshiu, Tila Mage, and the rest of our friends. Thank you so much for joining us today. Let's jump into it. How's everybody doing? How are we doing? I'm so disappointed that Ultima and Omega are going to be domain invasion style. Did we get any confirmation on that? Did we get any confirmation on that? Is that verifiable? I'm still speculating that, and I am still disappointed by my speculation, but good day. Good day. What's up, Fox? Fox, thank you so much for sharing some ridiculous G Gundam with us last night. I had to sneak out and hang out with my cats, but I did enjoy watching some G Gundam last night. What a flashback, man! I'm having all sorts of like flashback moments. I was watching Junkyard Dave play Yoshi's Story, and I was like, holy shit, like I haven't seen this game since Super Nintendo, and everything, like I don't remember the specific battles or the specific, like, you know, fights or anything like that, but I definitely absolutely remember the sounds and the visuals. Yeah, that's my speculation as well, Moshu, is that they will basically be... I have a feeling that the NMs, the Apollyon and Temenos, like the Ultima and Omega, are going to be essentially the exact same as the existing NMs. But maybe only spawn, either they'll be like a lottery spawn off of one of the NMs, or they'll spawn once all the NMs are killed or something like that. Hey, pray then. Yo. Oh, yeah. That scared the shit out of me. I thought there was like somebody in here. My cat just meowed behind me, and it sounded like somebody whistling in my headphones, and so I was like, he's right behind me, isn't he? Feeling that they'll be fun and good for the community, and not in any way demoralizing or soul crushing for veteran players. I may have like crashed out a little bit in Link Shell chat the other day. Yesterday. What are those are? I was like, what's doing 1 damage? This is spikes. The NMs respawned yesterday, and I still don't know if they count when you kill them before the patch. The system's weird. I don't really know what happens. Zorak seems convinced that like anything that happens before the patch is just gonna respawn, but we'll see. We will see. I just realized I don't even need to be in here. I already have Northwest done.
Here I sit, watching your show, late to stream, Miss Let's Go Hegmo.
Woo! Dang. I really should start doing a longer startup screen, maybe, with like a starting soon holding slide for 5 minutes, and then Let's Go Hegmo. Would you guys like that or not? Let's put up a poll. Let's put up a poll. Manage poll, new poll. Early arrivers. What would you prefer? 30 seconds holding to Let's Go Hegmo. We're going to have to abbreviate Let's Go Hegmo. When we see the poll, LGH is going to be Let's Go Hegmo. 5 minute holding to H. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. What would you guys prefer? I can change it. I can absolutely change it. I know people are always wanting to catch Let's Go Hagmo. So, Enoch. Beep. So anyway, I crashed out a little bit the other day when I'm fighting the fucking red mage, who's a pain in the ass because he stays silent for like 2 minutes at most. Then he starts doing like AoE dispels, AoE paralyze, AoE break, AoE, he's a jerk. He's dispelling constantly. So it's a slow fight. And I try not to like hold this over anybody, because I was previously, and I still am, relatively enthusiastic about killing the NMs. I think that it's helpful. I actually quite enjoy killing the NMs. What's going on? I'm sorry. What? What's going on down there? Is anybody else seeing what I'm seeing on my screen? Could you put that away? I'm trying to tell a story here. Could you maybe just like put that away really quick? You are live right now. So I'm fighting the red mage, and this party, a full party of players that's like, I see them fighting literally like 5 feet away from me. They pull a group of mobs, they savage blade them all down, they get their data, and then they stop and they look at me for like 30 seconds. They kind of like run over, take a look at the red mage, and then they just go about their fucking business. Like, oh, better go on to the next floor. I don't have time to do this data shit. I'm just trying to get my chest. I'm like, I want to get my chest too, fucker. Enjoy your bonus next month. Thanks for the help. Like, this is a server activity, and there's 2 people doing it on a Shiva, and nobody else joins in. And so I was just like, I was raging in Link Shell chat for a little bit, but and so if that had like Zorak, bless his heart, Zorak finished his earrings yesterday. Zorak finished his earrings yesterday, and he's the only I don't go into Temenos. He does Temenos and I do Apollyon. And so I'm like, good luck, Shiva. Like Zorak, I would ask him, even don't do any more NMs. Don't go back to Temenos. You're done. You're done in Temenos. Your watch has ended, buddy. You can live your life now. Let the rest of the server figure it out. When they're like, oh man, I'm not getting matters anymore. Why are there still NMs up at the end of the month? Good luck. Good luck. Anyway, that was my I hit the boiling point, I think, yesterday. And that's less about the server and less about other people and more about how Square Enix has implemented this system. How about that? How about that? Anyway, let's find this NM. I mean, presumably, maybe you do, maybe you don't. I guess we'll find out. I mean, y'all better hope. Y'all better hope that you need Temenos units and to open chests and kill NMs, the regular NMs for Ultima and Omega. And it's not like, an entirely unrelated system, because I don't know who's going to be doing those NMs. And I'm about to be done with Apollyon.
Yeah, you hear that, Square? Fuck your system. and the horse it rode it on.
That's right. Woo. Boom, 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 boom. That's right. So, and I think that, and like the root of the problem again, 5 minutes of holding. Oh, it's a tie. 5 minutes of holding, and then one let's go Hegmo, and then the other half would like to see loop let's go Hegmo multiple times. We'll test it out. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes next time. I would love a chance to see the NMs when in a party. Yeah, I guess on Ashura you just never see them. They just all die at 9 a.m. I don't. You just come over to Shiva. Come over to Shiva, and there. If Zorak and I don't kill them, they'll be up for days. I'm sure there are other people, and if you do kill NMs on Shiva, thank you very much, and I do appreciate you. And you're champion, and you deserve all the credit and recognition. And perhaps you're a silent hero that doesn't want the credit. I don't know, but thank you for your contributions. I know that it's not just me, but sometimes it feels like it. Hey, I mean, there's nothing stopping anybody from joining any party they want. You just have to take the initiative to do it for yourself. You know? It's like being mad that somebody else has an ice cream code. There's an ice cream shop. Much like me in high school, I wasn't invited to the party. That's because you're supposed to throw your own party. If you weren't invited to the party, maybe you didn't want to go to that party anyway. You ever think about that? I also didn't get invited to the party. Oh, hey, it's a runist. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. This guy's gonna kill me easily. I'm in danger. You did or helped with 38 of the 44 last month. Jesus Christ, yeah. That's a lot of NMs. That's crazy. I've been wanting to come back to this game so badly lately. It's a tough balance playing other games at the same time. I can totally get that, especially when you're paying a subscription. You know what I mean? Like, and Final Fantasy XI subscription can be very expensive. You know, comparative. You know, it's even. I think we've on average, not across the board. I think that 14 can get more expensive, but on average, with wardrobes and everything else, 11's more expensive than 14. So I get it. I totally get it. And that's like somebody said that yesterday, and like maybe that's the allure for a lot of people with like some of the private servers where, you know, that's the advantage. You don't have to pay that subscription. It's a different game entirely in itself, but that works for some people. I would you know, I would say there's probably a free logging coming up, Cosmica. There's most likely a free logging campaign. They haven't announced it yet, but they usually almost always have one in December, late December, early January. So it's very likely coming. Working on my backlog first, and then I will just beat Silent Hill 2 remake, and about 3/4 of the way through 16. One of these days I should finish 16. I should probably go back and finish 16 at some point. I got probably into the last act of 16, and I just fizzled out in my interest of it. I think that Square Enix just did their big sale, but I think that 16 was not discounted. I think 16 was still basically full price. Hi there. I'm kind of new. I'm kind of a new player, and I wanted to say your sortie guide helped me and my friend a lot with getting keys and plates and stuff, and we're still struggling with improving our gear sets. But at least now we can maybe make a small amount of Gallifrey, because we can just do the non-camera stuff. That you are a very smart person. That's something that comes up a lot, and that is an absolutely fantastic strategy, and it's in fact how I started. When I first started doing sortie, I would do non-combat objectives, and then we would literally just like farm AccuX, or we would farm Fomor. Getting your Empyrean +2 will be a huge power bump for you, and then getting up to +3 will be a little bit faster, and you can start working on other stuff. That's awesome. And then yeah, if you have +2 gear and a few other pieces, starting to work on Esha is absolutely a good call. Starting to work on HTMB, Lilith, or Odin, or whatever it is that you need is going to be another bump. And then yeah, just all your other reforge, start doing Limbus if you can. Do some Limbus, get your Murky and your Alabaster earring, and your Murky ring at least like level 1 or level 0. Yeah, but that's awesome. I'm glad the guide was helpful. You are extremely smart for watching my videos at youtube.com/@HegmoTV, and for jumping here in chat and sharing that story with us at twitch.tv/Hegmo. I wish everybody else would follow in that example. Shijin, just put me on the call. I'll let him know that you need to cut out early. No problem. I'm happy to do that. But yeah, free login's coming up. Free login is coming up if you are inclined to join. The pitfall of not having your wardrobes always sucks. I wish that they would change that. I know that it's like tied into play online and some sort of account verification shit probably, but I wish that they would just give you wardrobes during free login. That would be so much better for so many people, because I think a lot of people like, oh cool, free login, they log in, they're like, oh, I can't get my gear, anyway, I guess I won't play, I unplugged my charger from, I had it plugged into my monitor, and I unplugged it, and now it's not charging. I unplugged it. That would explain why I wouldn't be charging, but then I plugged it back in. And it wasn't charging. So my phone died. So far, not dead to the rudeness. This is great news. I'm hoping that last time, like what Zorak was thinking of, was when they changed them from weekly to monthly on the patch. And maybe since they're now established as monthly, these will count. It would be really dumb if they spawned these NMs that literally didn't give you any reward at all and just respawn after the patch date. But we'll find out. We've got a list of what we've killed. So we'll see if the Runus pops back up after patch. We'll remember to never do this again. You're so cute. What a cat. Was there any new rewards from the login campaign that are any good? I picked up all the trusts that I didn't have. I picked up all the trusts that I didn't have, and I picked up a old case +1. Is what I did. Excalibur, is the redemption period still open from this past month? I think Excalibur was in the list, and that's definitely worth grabbing too and synergizing. I can't remember what else. But oh, Ends Tonight. But yeah, if you can get the bonk, we killed him. If you can get the old case +1, I mean, it's not super exciting because you're probably just gonna get a +1 Puppet Master earring or something. But okay, let's check Southwest. We've already cleared Southwest, so we can try to avoid as many demons as possible. Demons! Give a peek back here. In. Peek over here. Nothing. Go next. Da, 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 da. I got the old case +1. I think I got absolutely nothing. Oh, Ryan. Absolutely nothing useful from it, but I think somebody said that they got their, like, a earring that they've been waiting for, which is always the case. I mean, somebody's gonna get lucky. Somebody will eventually get lucky. Login campaign. Is there anything cool from next month's? Playonline.com. Playonline.com. Oh, there's a Alabaster Matter in next month's login campaign. That's right. Oh, and you can get jeans. Can you get some blue jeans? Pretty cool armor set. A little crab club. Ooh, ethereal weapons are in here too. It doesn't look like they have jorts, but they do have the jeans, I think. Alabaster Matter next month. Not cool items. Rem's Tales. Oh, all the Archangel sets. Shantoto 2, but I think that's been consistently there. A handful of trusts. Denim pants, baby. Get those denim pants. Glinting sheep. Which one is glinting sheep? Oh, that's the design competition one. I mean, a free Alabaster Matter is kind of cool, but at the end of the day, like, aren't you going to be short on units anyway? You know what I mean? Like, somebody was asking, and I don't know if there's any way to know if this is valuable or valid or not, but somebody was asking if I've never killed or finished Limbus, you've never stepped into Limbus, and you get the Alabaster Matter from Trove or from Login Campaign, can you go to Limbus without any key items or any clearing done and pick up a Alabaster earring? Because that would be fucking awesome for something. There was some more info about the Festive Gavi keys. It says that they have high-tier battlefield and avatar drops in there. What? Oh, like, so you'll get keys for doing campaigns, and then you can trade them in for potential rewards, including high-tier battlefield drops. Like, perhaps Malignance boxes, or like, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Huh. Interesting. I would like to know more. Would you like to know more? Hi, Cack. Why isn't he hanging out? Hey, Pride. What up? What up? Dawn Patrol. What up?
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. That's right. Would you like to know more? Enjoy your day, Prathan. I hope it goes well. Aimer 75 and Annihilator 119 on the same night. Good lord. Good job. Way to go. New login campaign has Walk of Echoes stuff. Oh, does it really? Oh, it has dice and liminal residue? Hell yeah. Yeah, I always get really lucky. And I just shout, and then I ask the link shell, and generally somebody is like, hey, I've got dice. Hey, I've got residue. You gotta get NM to watch Demolition Man. And then he'll finally understand how to use the 3 shells. Demolition. I might need to watch that movie tonight. Although I didn't watch the movie I said I wanted to watch yesterday, which was... Now I've forgotten. Oh, The Other Guys. We were talking about The Other Guys last night. Ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. The Rock with Sean Cage. Did you just like... you just listed a random movie that you want to watch? Oh, what movie were we talking about yesterday? I think it was The Rock with Nick Cage and Sean Connery. I don't know if I've ever seen The Rock. I'm not sure if I've ever seen The Rock. It's a great Nicolas Cage movie though? Con Air. Fantastic movie. You love The Rock? Is that the one where they're in like basically like Alcatraz or something? It's like a prison break thing, right? Or am I totally misremembering this and thinking of something else? Okay. Why are my songs falling off? Mr. Bard? Mr. Bard. Dun, dun, dun. Terrorists, chemical warfare, bad jokes, all the makings of a good movie. What does that make me think of? Terrorists? Oh, True Lies. True Lies is another fantastic 90s. That's mid 90s? Jonna, actually, have you seen the pictures? Are you in my Discord? If you're a 90s action movie buff, I have some pictures. I have some pictures from when earlier over the summer or like early last year in the spring when I was hanging out in Arnold Schwarzenegger's office in LA. I saw the True Lies, the actual legitimate True Lies model jet. And I have a picture of me holding Conan's sword and the T2, the Terminator 2 shotgun. And so many other props. His office is just loaded with props and stuff. Man, what an era. Yeah, we were doing a project in LA that was like very loosely partnered with Arnold Schwarzenegger's like office, and we didn't get to meet him. Supposedly he was going to be in the office that day, but he had to like go film something somewhere else. So we missed him, but it was pretty cool. Like we just had a meeting. We just had a meeting at his conference table. At least either that or we were being conned. There is a pretty good chance that they were being conned, and like somebody just collected a bunch of Arnold Schwarzenegger stuff and pretends that it's Arnold's office and he's conveniently never there. That's also a possibility. Probably enjoying the lamentation of the women. To see my enemies driven before me, and to hear the lamentation of the women. What is best in life? What a movie. What a movie. Any notorious monsters here? Hello? Boom, bottom. Glad to see you are men of good taste. Oh, he's right here. Convenient. I think that's maybe lamination. Is that lamination or lamentation? I don't know. I don't know how baking works. Or women, for that matter. I'm in the dark on both topics. Divorce dad energy. Fortunately, I'm neither of those things. Well, not divorced, not a dad, don't have energy. I don't qualify for any of those. Anybody know a good dragon camp for trials? Usually I go to Abyssia. Aren't there a bunch of dragons? Like gnolls. Gnolls or pucks? Yeah. Aren't gnolls? Gnolls are dragons, I believe. Esha Z-Top. If not, no, sure. That would be good. Oh, yeah, that's true. You can kill them pretty fast, too. Yeah, shadow dragons and pucks. Abyssia all the way, baby. Yeah, this is where I usually go for trials. Unless it's just like number of things, and then I'll try to find the highest level thing to just spam on. But Abyssia. Oh, he's perfect on it. What a jerk. What's I still wish that they would update Abyssia. If they come up with an Abyssia patch at some point, I would be thrilled. Hi, hi, what? Whoop. Hi, hi, whoop. Man, so did anybody eat anything good today? They need to leave what they have alone, and that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Leave that when you go into Abyssia, there should be an option to do like Abyssia, enter Abyssia, or enter Abyssia 119 or whatever they want to call it, Divergence, etc. And it's just like an eye level version. I think that'd be awesome. Oh yeah, 145. Oh, yeah. That would be awesome. I said like they don't have to do much either. They just have to duplicate the zones, just scale up the difficulty on all the NMs in there to 145 or whatever to require an alliance. And then, like, you literally need an end game party and/or alliance to do Chloris, etc. And it's complicated. You have to do mechanics, etc. It's not just kill it in 2 weapon skills. And then just make all the drops 5x, so that instead of 1 or 2 Chloris buds, you get 5 to 10. That would be fucking awesome. That's all they need to do. Super easy. Super, super easy. And Square Enix has been listening to a lot of my ideas recently, so maybe if we keep saying that, they will hear us. Somebody probably passed they were like, hey, this guy says that he will he'll work, he'll if you want to pay him, he'll give you ideas, but he also just says all the ideas out loud on stream. This motherfucker. Master Trial Abyssia. This motherfucking thief. Okay, hold on. I feel like I missed something in my train of thought. There was something that I bookmarked to go back to. Let me scroll up. We were talking about Abyssia. Didn't want to go to Zeta. Abyssia all the way. Oh yeah, I was going to talk about lunch. That's right. Has anybody eaten anything good today? I had leftover pizza ingredients. Like on Friday night, we made sausage pizza, and we had some like sport peppers and banana peppers and stuff. But I didn't have any pizza dough, but I did have leftover tortillas. So I made a sausage and pepper pizza quesadilla for lunch, and it was as good as you can imagine. Purple sweet potatoes and chicken thighs. Wow, wow, wow. Had some sushi just now. A Chewy's burrito. Man, we're eating good. We're eating good today. Yeah, the sausage and pepper pizza quesadilla was a good choice. But frankly, it was a fantastic choice. I tend to eat a lot of stuff on repeat as well. Yeah, I mean, when I'm actually like tracking my food intake, which I do like semi-annually sometimes. Not right now, as you can probably tell by the shape of my face, but I will eat jasmine rice and ground beef in a bowl 3 meals a day. I'm the type of person that can listen to Limbus music the entire time we're in here, and I will eat brown rice or jasmine rice and ground beef for every meal. It just doesn't faze me. Repetition does not faze me. The rice and beef was okay, but I draw the line at Limbus music.
Something, 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 Sclopio Pepio.
At least that's some green onion. So you could, that's the thing about jasmine rice and ground beef, is that you can dress it in a variety of ways. You can splash a little like hot sauce, like some soy sauce and some like gochujang or something like that in there. You can put some like green onion, or you can put some saute some bell peppers. You can make very easy variations to it and just eat the same thing all the time. But I'll also just eat it fucking straight up. I'll just have like put some salt on that thing. Maybe drizzle a little bit of olive oil, and I'm set. I'm set. With beef prices these days, that's true. Shit has gotten expensive. Give me some bagel bites the rest of my life and I'm good. I haven't had... When's the last time you legitimately had a bagel bite? We were talking about this the other day. I haven't had a bagel bite since I was a kid. What if we just made a bagel bites? What if we just get some mini bagels and make our own bagel bites? My girlfriend likes to make a big batch of beef bulgogi so we can be inventive with the meat for the... Oh yeah, didn't you say you had beef bulgogi tacos the other day? That sounded great. Ground beef is... Yeah, see, I get... I also get like super lean. Like I'll get like 97.3 ground beef. I used to get bison all the time. I used to get bison, but that shit got too expensive. It used to be, and like I was making more money then too. And so I was like, it's like, you know, it's $10 a pound instead of like $8 a pound or whatever the calculation really was. But now it's like 16 instead of 8. We make the meat here. This is where the meat comes from. Yeah, not all of us want to live here. True, true, true. Hash brown! What up? What up? HEB is the most redeeming quality of Texas. We actually, like, I still don't have an HEB near me, but we have like 3 central markets in Dallas. Maybe more. There's at least like in the Dallas area 3 that I know of. Oh Jesus. The multi-hit weapon skills from this guy. But Central Market's fantastic. They're all on the outskirts, yeah. Well, they weren't in like the DFW area 10 years ago. I think there was a lot of talk about like, oh, there's going to be an HEB soon. Like they're coming sometime, but they've only recently started opening kind of further out. I remember back when I was trucking in the Dallas area, there was a huge hailstorm and a tornado that went through the city. Yeah, that happens sometimes. We are in Tornado Alley. Did you see that? The tornado just showed up on screen. As I died. Tornado Alley is right. Pick me up. We're almost there. Fun fact, you can have this one for free. Tornado Alley is actually moving to the east. Wait, really? Yeah, Central Market is like high-end HEB. In fact, it carries a lot of HEB products. It's a subsidiary. What would you call that? Like it's a brand. It's an HEB brand. They own it. Tornado Alley is moving eastward. Wait, what is that? How? Just because like climate shift? Explain. That's crazy. I read a science fact about tornadoes the other day. Did you know that 90% of the tornadoes in the world happen in the United States? Is that true? Can I get a science fact check on that? Because yesterday we stated a rumor, an internet rumor as fact, and people were upset about it. Eastward shifting. I did a GIS map over time looking at tornado occurrences, and you can see them progressing more eastward. Huh. And the tornadoes that the rest of the world have are not like our tornadoes. You have Tornado Alley, and I just have, it's not even an alley, just alligators in general. Alligators everywhere, is from what I understand. That rumor was unfounded and ridiculous, and we will not speak about it. Everything's bigger in Texas, including our tornadoes. Your little baby pussy tornadoes that you get around the world are nothing compared to our big Texas tornadoes. Combination of the Rockies and the Gulf of America makes it especially dangerous. Interesting. Wow, we're learning all sorts of science stuff. Wait, you just learned about the miracle that is Mog Satchel and Mogsack? Oh my god. Shijin, what a day for you. That's like when you first, like, the first time you have, like, experienced something that you didn't know existed. And that's just like the first time you eat chicken parmesan. I don't know. You're like, well, my life has forever changed. This is delicious. We all wish to go back to those simpler times. My girlfriend hates when I go full Texan accent. That's why I had to create this character that's Hegmo. You know, when I speak in my natural speaking voice, I just didn't want to have, like, I felt like it was too divisive. So I have my more tamer presentation voice. Ah, the tornadoes eat beef. Interesting. Never thought about it like that. We pay sky high prices because that's where the beef ends up. Because they get sucked up. It beefs up in the sky. Anyway. Let's finish this data. We have one more NM to kill, and we have to do northeast and southeast. And then we'll get out of Olympus. I need to activate my Mog Satchel now that I think about it. Can't believe I'm walking around without it on. I kind of forgot. How many Apollyon points do I have? 30,000. Oh. So I need 20,000 more before I can spend one of the Murky Matters I already have. And then I'm going to need another 52,000 or something. I can't remember exactly to get rank 30. I feel close, but so far away. And it's just for 2 more critical hit rate. I don't even know why it's just brute force like determination at this point. 3.5? 3.501. So if you're just going for key items, all you care about is getting the chest opened at the end. It's faster to do 119 because it's the same amount of mobs per kill to get the data. The higher eye level, you get more Limbus points per kill, and you get slightly more EXP. So I'm at a point where I'm in a Limbus point deficit. So I don't really even need any more matters at this point. I just need the points. So I prefer to do it at a higher eye level so I'm getting more points every time I clear. That's my preference. But I mean, also, it's going to depend on like your party setup and everything else. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to do the cape. I don't think I'm going to do the cape. What do I need a murky cape for? I don't want to, Crimson. I don't want to. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. I mean, we'll see what Ultima and Omega bring. If Ultima and Omega change Limbus significantly, and I have to do Limbus anyway, if I have to keep running Apollyon, and I'm getting Murky Matters anyway, and I have points that are capped out, I'll probably start a cape just to purge points. Update is tomorrow night. Tuesday night going into Wednesday morning. Yeah, if I run into a point where I am capped out on points again, where I have like, you know, whatever my cap is, 200,000. If I end up sitting on 200 or 300,000 points, I will I'll start making a cape. 252 right now. Going full crafting mode, trying to get everything to 70 before the event ends. That is ambitious. I kind of fizzled out. I need to do I've just been doing GP recently, but I've got my Bonecraft up to 80 as far as I got. You do your records of eminence. I did my peculiar foes yesterday, and I did my monthly objective yesterday. I honestly kind of forgot that we did that. Did we actually do that yesterday? Yesterday is kind of a blur. Objective list. RE4. Yeah, we did them yesterday. So I cleared what I could buy. I was thinking about maybe doing a few more sealed runs so I could buy, because I couldn't buy Mulcibar's Scoria. So I might do a few sealed runs just to get that item from Ambuscade, but I might not. As someone who was not here yesterday, I can confirm that you did it. Hash Brown, where the hell were you? We needed you, Hash Brown. Where the F were you? Scoria is really cheap right now. Guys, don't get mad. I have 200 Rift Cinders, 200 Rift Dross, and I'm almost at a stack of Mulcibars. I almost have 100 Mulcibars. You were sick all weekend. What the heck?
Oh my god, Dad. Oh my god, Dad. Oh my god. Woo! It's Hegmo.
That is probably. Oh. Ah. Uh-huh. You okay? Was that him like waddling to the bathroom after that one? He's like, I shouldn't yeah, I have like 200 plus Rift Cinders, 200 plus Rift Dross. Almost a stack of Mulcibars. What am I going to use it on? I'd have to make a weapon. Maybe I should just start doing random relics. I should probably just start making, because I don't know, are those part of completion? Should I have like every relic done? You're doing oh yeah. Just why not? Why not do it? And see, that's the thing, is I don't want to do the NM part of an Imperium. If I could skip it, I would. Can you beat Odin using Monk Lilith strat with Absorb TP? I believe Odin is dark, resistant to dark magic, I think. You can beat Odin using a Monk strat, though, that doesn't involve Absorb TP. Oh, you can do Absorb TP on him? Oh, then absolutely you can. There you go. Same strat. But I always did Odin. See, Lilith will straight up fucking kill you if you let her do a TP move. Odin is just slightly more annoying if you let him get a TP move off. So you can, if you buff properly, just do it on Monk, super buff Monk, and kill it in his few skill chains. Yeah, you just have to watch for dread spikes and stuff. Put up a barrier or a wilt and a barrier. Make sure you're protected. But apparently you can absorb TVM. TIL. TIL. Mel 30. I thought that said a 3-stream streak, and I was like, hell yeah, baby. Let's go. And then I saw the other 0. Goodness gracious. 30 streams. 30 streams. Had that European buff where I screwed over all the North Americans when I streamed on Thanksgiving Day. I was like, you know what? Let's stream. And the next day, on Friday after Thanksgiving, everybody came in. They're like, what the hell happened? Where's my streak? I'm sorry, Hashbrown, did you say you were sick all weekend? I'm sorry about that, dude. I hope you're feeling better. I wish that they would let you like streak freeze. You know how Duolingo has a streak freeze where if you get sick or you're traveling or whatever, or like you could go back and watch the VOD to repair it. Hash Brown gets sick? No! Well, are you feeling better? What was it? Diarrhea? You had explosive diarrhea, didn't you? I'm sorry about that, dude. Enoch almost made me spit out my water with the poopy butt. Oh, God. You had the flu? Oh, man. That's the worst. And what about having the flu was preventing you from watching twitch.tv/Hegmo? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. You should have rested and relaxed. All right, one more NM and one more tower, and we're not going to open this box at the end. We're not going to open the box at the end because we want to save all our boxes for post-patch. Make sure, yeah, always use protection. Highly condone the use of protection when fighting half horse, half death gods or whatever the fuck Odin is. Lord of the underworld. In the lore. Oh, here's Brioso. Man, we are acing on finding these things. I'm just gonna pull them. Don't. I hate being sick. That's the worst. Awake a total of 7 hours between Saturday and Sunday. I hate being sick, but sometimes, like when you're sick and you can just pass out and sleep for 20 hours a day, it's pretty awesome. I'm the same as Enoch. Like I don't often get sick. Knock on wood. It hasn't happened to me this year that I remember. Usually when I get sick, I usually get sick like once a year. Like once a year, usually in December, I get sick and I am out for like days. Just totally fucked up. Like body ache, shivering, I'm sleeping the whole time, super sick, etc. Hi from Austin. Oh, the pea trick didn't work. The frozen peas didn't even work. Man. Enoch says, I'm almost never sick, but when I am, it's not good. And Enoch says, and at Christmas. There was one year. Everybody's done with lunch, right? Has everybody just checking in? Everybody's finished their lunch? There was one year, this is probably like 7 or 8 years ago. It was like literally the week of Christmas. It was probably like the 22nd or something like that. And I started getting sick. I was like achy, like my whole body was achy. Oh shit, he charms. Fucking this motherfucker. I was achy, I was shivering, I was like passed out, my stomach was upset, all this other stuff. And so Scoopy was like super kind And she got me some chicken soup. She got me some chicken noodle soup. Very nice of her. And she got me some like apple tea, some sort of like apple tea, right? And I drink this like this apple tea that kind of had like a reddish flavor, like a reddish tint to it. And I'd eaten this chicken noodle soup that had like, you know, greens. I don't know if anyone's picking up on where this story's going. It had little bits of like parsley or whatever you might. Right around Christmas, by the way. Just little bits of herbs and green bits in it. And very suddenly, like an hour later, I'm like, I think I'm gonna throw up. And Scooby, we were like on the couch watching Die Hard because it was Christmas time. And I go into the bathroom and I this is like the last time I remember like throwing up in the past like decade, most likely. I very rarely do I throw up, and I just like it's coming out. And I just drank a huge mug of reddish apple tea and eaten chicken noodle soup that had little bits of green in it. And so it was just this pink and red, and it looked fucking terrifying at first, but I realized it was the tea. Pink and red with little green flakes, and it was the most Christmassy throw up I've ever had in my entire life. And I felt terrible, but I just started laughing. I just started cracking up. And yeah, that's my Christmas sick story. How about you guys? I always get sick in late January. Late January. So usually in the winter for me. Winter time. And I come out and like, you know, there's tears streaming out down my face because, you know, partially because I had, you know, been throwing up in the toilet. Partially because I've been laughing so hard. And I was like, you know, when something gross happens and you're like, you debate anybody that's married or has a partner or, you know, somebody they live with, and you're like, do I just tell them the story or should I show them this? I think the story's fine. The story's probably enough. Always show. Yeah. It's espresso time? Ooh, maybe it's espresso time as well. Maybe I should espresso it up as well after we kill this Brioso. Polite, what happened? Why'd you have to go to Austin? We gave you so many story ideas. We gave you so many outs. Oh no. I was sick on my birthday once as a kid. Had a migraine so bad that I threw up all over in the ball pit. I tried getting out as soon as I realized it was coming. But you know how hard it is. Oh shit. That's killing me. Oh god. I haven't laughed with tears in my eyes in a while. Thank you for that. Oh, I did not make it. That's hilarious. I found out that I'm not just attending something at... Oh, shit, I'm trying to do it. Help! Okay. Found out that I'm not just attending something at this planning session, but I'm actually having to present, so I couldn't skip it. Did you find that out while you were headed there? Like, oh, well, you're doing your presentation at noon, right? And you're like, of course I am. Mm-hmm. 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 Yep. Got it all ready. Did you want me to send the presentation file now, or I'll just drop it? It's a little big. Furiously starts making PowerPoint. I've not seen Chainsaw Man. Unfortunately and or unfortunately. It was like an hour after I sent that message to my boss. My boss messaged me asking me to take over the presentation. Okay. He's like, oh, I'm just not feeling well. I'm not going to make it in. And he calls you up, and you can hear the sound of peas, frozen peas landing in the toilet. And you're like, I see what's going on here. All right. Touche. Touche. You had to be there. You had to be there. No, frozen peas, like the peas that you little green vegetables. This is the throw up trick. If you ever have to call in sick, have a bag of okay. And then he accidentally knocked over Humpty Dumpty on the way to work. Can you imagine if, like, if Polite's boss doesn't know he's here, doesn't know who Polite Hostility is, and like some other lurker in chat is Polite's boss, and he's like, oh, that's a good idea. Okay, Humpty Dumpty, the Eggman, he exploded. They accused me. Okay. Oh man, we're having fun today. I'm gonna kill my friends. I killed one of my friends. He always tells you about his retro arcade. Hell yeah. Wake me up. God, this guy's only at 40%. This is the worst. And he's got a dagger. He's got multi-hit weapon skills. Do my game sounds seem extra loud today? Let's turn them down. They seem a little loud. Beep-dee-doo-doo-dee-doo. Beep-dee-doo-doo-dee-doo. God bless America. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, people are dying. He's murking people left and right with his dancing edges. Oh god. Scode! What up? How's it feel to be back? Miss you already. Should we reset this guy? Rolling from which noise I made when I sat down. God, what a dick. That's right. Hold on. What floor are we on? Southeast 1. Run away! I'm going to say something, not as a slight to you. This is the most embarrassing mob to die to. I mean, I disagree. He charms. He charms, and he does dagger weapon skills, which do 3,200 damage. So I don't feel bad in the slightest. This he's a jerk. That's right. He's got a dagger. He's doing dancing edge for 32 to 3,300 damage. Boom, boom, boom. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-dum. Okay. Okay. What? Yeah, these NMs are tough. These NMs are definitely jerks. Also, where did he go? Oh, he's over here. Luckily, he doesn't heal. Oh shit, you just resisted his maidens? What a gangsta. Damn, it feels good to be a gangsta. He's right behind me, isn't he? Maybe we should... I don't know if it does anything. We can full break him. If we can keep him silenced, that would be swell. At least we won't die to charm. Or maybe we will. Man, now Spaceship's got me thinking about that coffee though. The most interesting thing about last week was waiting in the other room and never catching a rib. Yeah, that's true. I did play less. There was less Final Fantasy 11. And probably avoiding things. I was trying not to embarrass myself. I'll just do easy stuff today. Oh my god, Scode on the 40 stream streak. Goodness gracious. I just saw that. That's crazy. Did I? What killed him? Did I just kill him with retaliation? I think I just killed the Corsair with retaliation. We got double 40s. Wow, 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 wow. Those are some big streakings. And that's the old school way to remove charm. And that's how we used to do it in Dynamis Divergence whenever a Beastmaster would come into the picture, but... Everybody loves killing Hagmo. What? Think Hash Brown and Roy Cop? I think Roy Cop might have gotten reset on Thanksgiving. Or Roy Cop. And Hash Brown might have lost his streak over the weekend. When he was sick. It's gone. Well, just know you're the number one streaker. The number one streaker in my heart. The number one streaker in all our hearts. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. That should be all the NMs for today and yesterday. Easy. Do I have this data filled? I do not. Perfect. All right, we'll finish this this climb. We will do a quick coffee break, and then we'll see where Destiny takes us. We have our triple sortie run queued up. We officially have 72,000 points. So we can do 3 sorties in a row. At some point. At some point. I'm thinking maybe try to do it tomorrow. 3 hours of power. I mean, we could hypothetically try to do it today, but am I up for it today? I think I need to like psych myself up for that. I need a little bit more time to mentally prep. I guess the question is, do we do anything to like physically prep? Like, do I queue up all the key items just so I know the first run's super smooth? Like, we go in today, we kill maybe half the bosses. We only do like Gartel and Triple X, and then do Lashawn and Skamora. So half the boss is done, and then we do all the roaming bosses so that we have all the key items. That could be a good idea. Don't want to do 3 sorties in 1 hour. That's a good point. Well, that was a whole lot of build up for nothing. I mean, at least like our first run would be really easy. And then it all comes down to like how run 2 and 3 go. I guess ultimately we could just die to Gartel or something at any point. Bonk. We only have 2 more floors after this because this is southeast. Adamantois. So it took us like an hour and a half to kill all the enemies. Oh, that's longer than I would have hoped. What's wrong? You need a snack? Go make coffee in a second. I can get you a snack. How about that? It's Bean. Boop, boop, boop. Look, it's your friend. He's been looking for everybody because it went from like more people in the house than normal to just me because Scoopy left not long after you guys. And so like yesterday he kept like just looking around everywhere. He's like, where is everybody? Where are all my friends? You're so funny. Okay, that's floor 2. He's a good guy. He's a good cat. Do you have anything you wanted to say? No? He has nothing to add. He agrees. Ba-dum, ba-dum. What's up, buddy? What are you doing? You just want to sit here with your eyes closed? That's it? Yeah, your bed's here. You can lay on your bed. It's like he wants to lay down, but he can't figure out how to lay down on top of me. You're gonna force it to happen? Okay. Is that comfortable? Is this comfortable for you? All right, we'll have fully prepped data for our next line. When the patch goes off, we can just go in, open a chest, easy peasy. Easy peasy. A friend of ours was stopping by every day to check on Stormy's feeder and water and to give a plate of wet food. He'd also just hang around for 10 to 15 minutes, hoping to get a sight of the boy. But he hid the entire time. When we got home and he heard Avolo's voice, he was immediately out and constantly meowing as we were bringing everything in. Just yelling, "Where have you guys been? You were gone. There was a stranger here, and food was fine, actually, pretty normal, and there was water. But I thought you guys were dead, and I didn't know you were coming back." They're so funny. It is so funny how they know you. You know what I mean? Like my cats will sometimes like run and hide if a stranger enters the house. They'll go hide. But if we open the door, it's not even the opening of the door. You know, like they can hear us and recognize us before we even enter. You were gone for 6 days, and when you got back, your cat would cuddle you for like an hour. My cats either, you know, they come up and they want to be affectionate if we've been gone for a little bit, or they like are mad, or they're like, I don't care if you're back. What? It doesn't make any difference to me. You were gone for so long. I almost forgot who you were. And then later they come by and they're like, okay, fine, I miss you. Had no problem eating all of the food every time. Oh, that's good. That was your worry that they wouldn't trust it. They're like, I don't know, this is stranger food. I'm not supposed to take candy from strangers. All right. A couple more mobs and we can get out of this. Stranger danger. Shirash! Yo! Yo! Boom, 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 boom. Okay, last boss. Last boss. Got it. Okay, we should have all of our data now. Shiraj, how are you? How are you? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. Hanging out? Hell yeah. I'm pretty good. We chilling? Chilling? We're done with Apollyon. Well, not like done, but we filled a key item, which I'm going to save for after the patch. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Let me go check on snacks for this cat, even though he's so comfy right now. But I also need to replenish caffeine and water really quick. I will be right back after these messages. I'm back. Hello. Ooh. All right. All right. Delightful. Let's get our bone stuff done. Let's head over to the bone zone. The bone zone in the heg hole. That's right. Nothing quite like it. Nothing quite like it. Dun, 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 dun. What do we have? Give us a good item. One that isn't like 36 items. Bone knife. That doesn't sound promising. That sounds like a pretty basic item. I need 17 of them. I can buy them from Sparks, though. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go buy them with Sparks. Where's the Sparks NPC in Winter's Woods? J10? Is that far? That's got to be by the gate. It's not far. We're getting boned up. We're boning. We're getting 17 bone knives. Bone knives. It's still 83. I've mostly just been doing GP. Mostly just GP recently. Bone knives are level 46. Bone knife. 1. 2. How many do we need? 16 or 17? We need 17. E. 4. I think I'm on 11. 12. 13. 14. 15. 16. 17. Okay. Back. I also need to buy some seashells, I think. I can get those from the vendor. Boom, boom, ba-da-dum. Dun, 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 dun. The Bone Boys. Bone knife tea. Get a good chunk of points today. 17, and we get 750 each. Dun, 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 dun. Can you explain to me how the hourglass works in Dynamos D? I read something that you can go in earlier than the 60 hours by using. So if you're familiar, it works similar to Sortie, where when it's really complicated. Basically, it accumulates some fraction of time if your timer is filled. So if you've waited 60 hours and you're able to go in, your hourglass will start filling up until you go in, until it empties again, right? And over time, that will basically fill up to the maximum time allotment that it can store. And then you can use that to do a second run. So if you've never done that before, chances are that you can do 2 in a row. But if you're doing Dynamis Divergence twice a week, like I do, very likely you won't be able to do that more than like once every month or so. Okay, we did get 720 for that last one. That means we are capped. And then we need seashells, which I thought we could buy. It might be from this vendor. Need to feed those to my Aragnite. Okay, guild points are done. Feels good. My mastery rank is still 5. I'm still mastery rank 5. Yeah. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. Yeah, maybe. I feel like we're not any closer to understanding. Siraj was saying he was master rank 6. And Siraj has done every master trial in the game except for one of them. So take that for whatever you value it as. He was rank 6 and he did every single campaign op and grinded his campaign rank up, got Medal of Altana, and then did a bunch of monstrosity, and he's still rank 6. So not all of them, but I did do 40. Which I assume is most of them. Oh fuck, I left my water bottle. I'll have to go get it. Gonna have to throw out a good on that one. Shamefully hides his rank 2. Wait, Scoopy's water bottle is still here. I can make it a little longer. I had hardly done any Mod Garden before last month, and we're slowly leveling up. We're slowly getting stronger. Soon we'll have our 3rd furrow, I think. We might even get a 3rd furrow soon. Man, see, thinking about the second Dynamis run, maybe I should do a stream. This would be a commitment. let's do the math on this. So like if we had a double Dynamis run queued up, right? That alone is like 6 hours. That alone is like 6 hours of time. Triple sortie is another 3 hours minimum. So we're up to 9. You do a double Odyssey. That's 10 hours. And then you do a quadruple Omen. And that could take another 2 hours. What other activities am I missing? Wait, are there 2 different things to gather from now? Holy crap. Oh my god. Wait. Now I finished coalitions. For this character. Defined finished. We should do a 24-hour stream where we try to do all the content in the game. I'm Mastery Rank 5. I've started on 5 and I'm still 5. And it's not moving. What if we did a 24-hour stream where we sent out to do 3 sorties, 2 dynamis, 4 omens, 2 odysseys, 2 odysseys. What am I missing? I listed something a moment ago. Double dynamis divergence. All of Limbus and all of Limbus, Apollyon, and Temenos in one run. Do an entire mega run of all the content. Oh, I would love to do Pandemonium Warden. Hell yeah. You tell me when. I'll join you. I could use that that key item or that title. Monster talked you into playing 14 again? Oh no. I want to play for the patch. I don't have any money. I don't want to pay the subscription fee. Maybe I can. When is that patch coming out? Is it after my Twitch payout date? I'll have to look. The 16th? Oh, so that would be after my Twitch payout. I mean, I'd be down to play. I've been having the itch. And also, I've been wanting to play a little bit of 14. No, 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 no. Okay. We'll do his stuff in the cove. Farm some. See, the problem is whenever I stream 14, I need you all to like make a pact with me. If we're gonna stream 14, I need everybody here to make a pact, and that is that you won't leave. The problem with me streaming 14 is that 90% of the 11 audience leaves. And then nobody from the 14 side is going to watch a new streamer. They're just like, oh, why I've got my streamers I watch. There's too much competition there. Dun, dun, dun. I do like playing 14 every once in a while. I mean, honestly, if I had an audience for 14, I would be willing to like split my time between 11 and 14. I made a pact to not play that cookie cutter game where glamour is the end game. Yeah, but I mean, Sometimes that's what you. Sometimes you just want to play dress up. Here, have a Colonel Saunders. Have a seashell. There you go, buddy. Oh wait, I thought he ate seashells. Hold on. Did this lie to me or did I misread it? Maybe that's his evolution item. Monster rearing. I hope it's not a fish because I just threw all my fish away. Oh, his shop item is seashell. He eats fish and meat. Fuck. Okay. Yell at Joe. Yeah, they do have ERP endgame there too. That's true. Collect items. Here, have some Napa cabbage, my friend. Wait, don't go. Where are you going? I was trying to find your cabbage. It's in here somewhere. Just hold still. Oh, hold still. Okay. Bursting with joy. Okay, he's up to 2 stars. What's the other creatures doing? Okay. Yeah, that's why I burn out on. I often burn out on 14 a lot faster. Is that it is very vertical in terms of progression, and I don't like chasing eye level constantly. So I do often play it in short bursts. I still think it's a good game. I think it's a fine game. And I'll continue to play it on and off, but it's not my go-to. Bought these seashells for nothing. Wait, if Big Joe's out here, then who is that? Oh my god. It's one of them. Okay, most of our busy work homework is almost done. Lanolin. Okay, good. Perfect. Nice. Let's return to whence we came. All right, we got Sortie to do. We also have Odyssey to do that I haven't done in a while. I haven't done Odyssey like all week. Does it have to be a Karakul sheep before it becomes a ram? That's a good question. I think it goes sheep to... No, Karakul ends the progression. I think adult sheep goes to ram with a Great Boy Adamas. Boom, 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 boom. Da, 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 da. Let's see if we can get a upgrade. Techniques. I can't believe these campaigns are still going. Previous effects. Nothing. Nope. Nope. Not it. Magic burst damage and blood pact ability delay on a Valorous man. Not gonna do it. Pet int plus 12. Weapon skill damage 2, store TP 5. Man, remember getting a weapon skill damage augment on your Herculean or something? How cool it was. Cure potency 4. Boom, boom, boom. We get nothing. I remember having to do having the God tier Herc vest for dimidiation back in the day. Weapon skill damage 9, Dex 10, attack and accuracy plus 15 and 20. Holy crap! Yeah, that's awesome. I had some pretty good like Herc legs, I think, or Herc feet. I can't remember. Something Monk used. I had a pretty good set. You would watch a 14 stream? I'm on Sargetanus, I think. Sargetanus is my home server. Which I believe, if I remember correctly, is Aether Data Center. Bonk bonk. All right. Let me let's go to Madeline. Oh, nice. Excalibur. Do, 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 do. Castaway. Da, 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 da. All right, let me go grab my water bottle. I left it downstairs. All right. All right, let's do it. And that's my reminder to log in for my house. Nice. Hell yeah. Gotta keep that house. Boom, boom, boom. Genevieve. Yo. I'm pretty sure I have the key item, so we can skip that part if we have time. My nose itches. Dun, 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 dun. Genevieve, what are you up to today? How's it going? Okay. Okay. Doing Prometheans. Fun, fun. Oh, already up to 75. Nice. Nice. I need to do, still want to create a new character soon. I'm going to be tempted when the discount campaign comes around. No, never lucky on the Bitzer. Man. Man. Maybe we'll get lucky on Wind Hands. All right. Shiraj, when are you gonna start? When are you gonna start your master trials back up? Soon? Hell yeah. Cooking a little bit more? Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Nice. Tate. Good. Let's go. Engage. Give him a big bonk. Push, push, push. Oh, that's a dead dark. The 5. If we're fast, we can go. We're just mighty strikes on Trib. Let's do it. We didn't see the bits on the way in. Let's go far back. Hopefully not in the fairies. My least favorite spot. Dun, 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 dun. There's Ixion. Vela, Vela, Vela. No Bitzer. Okay. Mr. Bitzer. Hopefully, if it's back here. It's in like one of the farthest spots it could possibly be. And if it's not here, that's the only way it could possibly be farther. Is if I have to run to the opposite side of the map. This is my least favorite thing about Sword. Oh, here. There we go. Okay, let's go Trib. When we come out, we can skip skill chains and just go straight to Degi. Welcome back. Come here. Come sit. Triple X. What is it, buddy? What's going on? My cat's yelling at me. I think he's bored. I think he's bored because he misses everybody. It's like, Dad, you're boring. All you do is talk to yourself up here. Do you want to come sit? You just want to pace back and forth? Oh, that's a rock. Solid as a rock. There we go. Bitzer's not a terrible spot. See, stream needs more chirp. He very rarely comes in here. There was a day last week, not last week, maybe the week before, where like he hopped up on my desk and he was just like aggressively rubbing into me, and that's like the most screen time he's ever had. Sister was hanging out in here for a while too, but she never comes up on the desk. She just sits behind me. I'm gonna go ahead and go in. I know that we're waiting on another roll, but I don't want to wait that long. Yeah, like as soon as people leave the house. Oh my god. Calabos. Thank you, Mr. Hash Brown. As soon as people leave the house, Sister is out, like, prowling around looking. She's, like, out there looking for people. They're gone? Okay. Okay, good. Myth. Whoop. Yeah, she's checking all the rooms. Okay. Seems like they're gone. But honestly, she kind of just does the same thing either way. She usually just sleeps on my bed all day. You think we can make it to the Bitzer? It's not very far. What the heck? A hype train? Oh my god! You hear that, Bean? I think that's for you. I'm pretty sure that's for you, little guy. Okay, that's problematic. Is it true that only orange cats are male and only calicos are I think, well, we have an orange cat that's a female. I think that's a lie. I think that's a myth. That's like a it's a me Mario level myth. I don't know. I don't know that one. Oh, fuck. I haven't asked him. We'd have to check. Anybody know any cat facts? Don't worry, I won't go anywhere. I know your mom left you and your new best friends left, but we're not going anywhere. We have an inside-outside cat. So when he's not sleeping in the house, he is outside terrorizing the local fauna. All of our cats are indoor. It's like, especially, I don't know, maybe like regionally it's different. Especially around here, like, one, there's a lot of feral, like outdoor feral cats in our area, and so like they're always getting in fights and stuff. And there's a lot of fleas and things out there. But we keep all our cats inside. He got super anxious about it. That's funny because like Charlie and Joe were both stray cats. They were outside and they don't give a fuck. They're like, thank God. I'll stay in here as long as you need me to. Once every 10,000 years, a male calico is born, bringing to the end of the current age. Oh, that's cool. Huh. DIL. Two more songs? One more song. Two more songs. Oh, damn, that's a cute cat. And society as we know it collapses. And that's how the apocalypse basically occurs every time. Legend says that one day a civilization will form that creates a cat toy that is so engaging that the male calico cannot distract us all. But until cat scientists can come up with that toy, we're doomed to repeat the cycle. The cycle of shame. 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 Don't. Boop, 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 boop. You seem tired, buddy. Why don't you take a nap? Anywho, what's up, Jordash? I'm pretty good. Running sortie. I got a cat. I got a cat companion with me. Can't complain. Oh, Scode, yesterday, so I think flying spaceships or somebody had the suggestion that we should add an animal companion to the D&D roster that's controlled by chat polls. And I suggested that we make it a French cat. A French-speaking cat. So its name could be Chat. And then every time it's the cat companion's turn, or they get a chance, we can have them vote via poll. There are rules for how Bones' ferocity and everything works, and chat can control it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. New gear looks cool. I can't wait to see more info. I mean, I can't believe that shit's coming out in a couple days. It'll be here momentarily. Come on, Skelly boys. Yeah, I can't wait to see what stats we're expecting for the new gear. I can't wait to see what the process for obtaining the new gear is going to be. I have questions, and I hope they have answers for us soon. You have 666 channel points right now? Oh, shit. The chosen one. You know what that means.
Shane Bell Skrills get the dollar bills, bing bing bing, I bust your chalks. But you know what rocks? Opening all these tills.
Wow. Thanks, Grandma. Thanks for sharing that, Grandma. That was great. Boop, bada, boo. Do you happen to know how far you can take the level 50 crafting kit? I think generally you can go up to... It stops giving you skill ups. It slows down sooner. I think it's usually 8. Like 8. Like up to 58 would be about when it gets really slow. But I think technically you can get skill ups up to 10 levels above. But don't quote me on that. You might want to find other confirmation. I honestly don't know what I'm talking about. The number of the beast. Damn, Skamora got ripped in half. What happened to his HP? I looked away for 1 second. How long was I out? Poor guy. No packet. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. Ba-da-ba-ba. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you today? Celebrating 4.5 hours to get the right attestation last night. Good Lord. It's always like that, isn't it? It's almost like I really do think the best strategy, if you're going for attestations or something like that, is to say out loud and perhaps in Link Shell chat and party chat that you want another one. Like if you're going for, you know, at the axe attestation, just say that you want the sword one. Just say it out loud, and I bet you anything, you get the axe. Devious! Yo! It's going pretty well. We're chilling. No. See ya! We chilling. I haven't played Final Fantasy XI in a long time. How much movement speed do you have? You're moving. So if you haven't played in a long time, this was like over a decade ago, probably 15 years ago. They changed the base movement speed. They basically doubled the base movement speed. So if you ever watch like a private server streamer, like Devious sometimes plays on Horizon, they move at like half the movement speed that I would passively move at in retail. So there's that. And then we also are doing Sortie, which is a 1 hour gauntlet to kill as many bosses as possible with a lot of running. It's over probably 50% of the timers running. So we stack as much movement speed as possible. And we currently have capped movement speed, which is from a little bit of equipment speed and also Chocobo Mazurka and Bolter's Roll when we're running around. So we are zooming. I'm not sure what the numerical value of that is, but fast. No. 60% increase is the cap, and you can get up to 18% from equipment. Speaking of, I played an old MMO many years ago where your character could literally be cleaved in half upon death with a bloody spray. That sounds crazy. That sounds intense. Yeah, 100% uptime flee speed. Yeah, it's like running. Yeah, imagine original flee and how fast you felt. You can just run like that all the time. Yeah, so by Seekers, I think they had adjusted the movement speed, base movement speed. But yeah, we definitely spend most of our time in sorting with all the buffs we can possibly stack. At least on the long runs. I did open that box, right? Yeah, Shard Beat. Can I open this door? Okay. What game was that you're talking about? Man, remember when we played Half Sword? Speaking of dismembering people? It feels so bad when you play retail for a few days and then log into Horizon. You're just like running with gravity at all times. That's a handsome cat. Sorry, I had to take a second to stare at my cat. You seem tired, buddy. Do you need to take a nap? You can take a nap, you know that, right? Wizardry Online. That sounds familiar. I feel like I've at least heard the name before. I don't think I've ever played it. Thunderings. It's less annoying on the Sean, but still annoying. He'll at least be dead really fast. Bonk. I was running. Come along. Pile in, boys. All right, we're at 25 minutes, 30 seconds. We could do Deggy at the end. Boom, boom, boom. That's cool. That's awesome. I like exploring old retro MMOs, like playing Guild Wars recently. Oh, hey Johnny.
Is this the real life? Is this a fantasy? Caught in a landslide. No escape from reality. Let's do sortie one more time.
Open your eyes, look up to the skies and see. I'm just a poor boy. I need no Gallimafree. Boom, boom, bum, bada bum. I've got switch axes. I'm bringing out the lurkers with the Bohemian Rhapsody lyrics. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Old timer, last night I had to I was watched a little bit of G Gundam with you guys. And then I had to go take care of my cats. And so I found on YouTube a subtitled version of Turn a Gundam. And I got probably 3 or 4 episodes in. It's not that bad so far. Am I gonna Ukos? There we go. This is probably gonna kill it because I took so long to do it. Honestly, I don't dislike it yet. I think that it's like still in the slow start. You know, the first like 2 episodes of Turn a Gundam, you like hardly even see anything that resembles a mobile suit. And then you get like, you're in the early stages. I'm anxious for the part where you get to see like more of that. But so far it's not bad. I'm glad that they got the like the classic, seemingly necessary, entirely unnecessary nude scene out of the way in episode 1 and 2 though. Upon your character's death, your character's corpse was left where you died until your soul ran back. Yep, like a World of Warcraft mechanic. However, there was a period of time that you were locked into a dead screen. Not very long, but it was enough time that someone were to run by your corpse. They could literally loot it, but would make them a criminal. Ah, I see. That's cool. That's cool. The whole player looting mechanic. I'm glad it's not in many modern MMOs, but yeah, first 5 episodes are generally world building. Well, I'm getting to the part where it's like it's gonna get interesting. It is interesting. Like, you know, it's same thing with Iron-Blooded Orphans, where like all the non-Universal Century series are always so interesting to watch because they're like entirely. It's not even like, oh, this is disconnected from that. It's like this is an entirely different universe, which I always think is interesting. Yeah, so like the PvP flag was like sort of like having a PvP status on, but with better, more negative implication. Bonus. That's me. That's us. We're in the bonus time. I don't normally stream on Mondays, but nobody told me no. Nobody was like, hey, but you got chores to do, you got to clean up, you got work to do. so I can do whatever I want. Oh, when you died, your character could permanently die? That seems brutal. That seems exceptionally punishing. Dusty is talking about Wizardry Online, I believe. Wizardry Online. Dar talk to the hand. Oh, is it really? It's like Eve? Fantasy Eve Online with just a little hardcore sprinkled in for some spice? Hell yeah. Yeah, that's crazy. See, I don't know. I think that it's cool that they add like stakes for death where like you, because like sometimes like you play a game very differently when there's perhaps a higher penalty for dying. But at the same time, I would hate to die and lose my character. I've never played Eve. I've watched my brother play it before, but I never got into it. I would consider it. I would consider it. It's fun, I promise. That didn't feel very convincing. Eve is fun, but grueling, especially when you're starting out. I feel like I might have made a character, or I don't even remember how you play that game. Are you like a pilot? Do you ever see a character, or is it like it's like an Elite Dangerous where you're just playing your ship essentially? What I would love to do, and I'm open to recommendations, I want to find my next my second Final Fantasy 11. I will play some obscure game that has a ravenous fan base, and I will learn it and I will play it half the time. You know what I mean? If we can just find that game. 14. 14 is just like, it's so hard to infiltrate. I feel like I need a sponsor for 14. Like I need a streamer that has an audience to push their audience on me. Oh, do erratic role-playing streams? Does anybody do that? Does anybody do ERP streams? We just do Hegmo ASMR. Hegmo ASMR 14 streams. You'll get me into the 14 culture? I mean, look, I was saying earlier, if I could stream 14 and people would watch it, I would. I would 100% do that. Okay, here's what will happen. Okay, yeah. Let me know what I'm getting into. You will 1 year tier 3 sub if I don't play Final Fantasy 14. Oh boy. Oh, okay, I see. Now we have something going here. Elder Scrolls Online. I played Elder Scrolls Online on PlayStation at one point. I played it on PlayStation 4, I think. It was interesting because it has a lot of action RPG elements to it, if I remember correctly. Create a bidding war. All right, guys. Tomorrow I will either start stream playing Final Fantasy 14 or not playing Final Fantasy 14. Every time you gift a sub, tier 1, 2, or 3, you get 1 point to the side that you prefer. Calm down there, Lucian. Sorry, I'm focused at the moment. Okay, we're good to go. I'd rather watch you separate 2-ply toilet paper than watch you play Final Fantasy 14. Wow, we've got some very, very, very strong opinions. Frosty is wanting to do another interview for Final Fantasy XI World First race in Master Trial. Vicenarian wants me to go get it and go onto Frosty's podcast. Then I will shout out and promote your ERP stuff on Final Fantasy XIV, and boom, within a week you're a rich DJ. Now this is a very strong case from Shiraj. I think that Shiraj is making a really good counter argument here. And look, Calibos, I could just tell you what my schedule is, and so that you can just not come on X days when we're doing. It'll probably actually be like, I'll start streaming from like 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. Final Fantasy 14, and just do whispering ERP, ASMR. 14 streams. I think this there's not very much negative that can come from this. Wait, if I stream Final Fantasy, hold on. You went from so very negatively not wanting it to happen at all to you're also gonna play? Hold on. I'm getting confused here. There's nothing negative about what you just said. And I think this just bolsters Shiraj's idea. This just bolsters Shiraj's idea, where like if we play up the Final Fantasy ERP ASMR stream side of things, and I am a Rogadin that has a band of naked Lalafels following him around at all times, I think that this is all helping. This is all helping. I'm just saying, it's like, I'm not going to do it because I love it. I'm going to do it because the people want to see it. This is a business transaction. You don't think Twitch would like that? What? My entirely safe for work, but marginally suggestive ASMR Galka streams or Rogan streams? Oh, now there's a threat. There's a threat that I can't take lightly. Calibos. Now, hold on. I draw the line there. I can't let you do that. YouTube did crack on. I remember you saying that. What does YouTube not like about ASMR specifically? Just that it's inherently like, what's the, I don't know. What's wrong with hearing my voice whisper and my lip smack noises? I'm telling you, I've told this story before. I told you this before, or at least I've said this on stream. My chat bubble thing was inspired by, I don't do this as much anymore because I've gotten really lazy. I'm gonna be honest, but I used to like just go around random categories on Twitch, and I would just watch other people's streams to like see what they were doing and if they had anything cool, and like how can I incorporate elements of that stream into my stream. And I came across this ASMR streamer one night, and she had like not even a VTuber, like just no model, no face. It was just like this really like ephemeral kind of Gaussian blurred background, and she had a really cool chat that looked really nice, and she would just do ASMR stuff. She would like make little noises with her mouth. She had chat point redeems for like positive affirmations. Make sure I'm doing all of that.
Sweaty Rogadin walks through the back alleys of Lensalamensa, searching for Lalafell to follow him around.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with that. And yeah, she would do like, you would redeem like positive affirmation from channel points, and she'd just be like, "Old Timer Mike, you are loved and you are so appreciated, and whatever you have coming up in the coming days or weeks, like you're gonna crush it. We all believe in you and we're proud of you." You know, that's where I got the idea for how to style my chat from. You respond better to negative reinforcement. Ah. Let's go. I'll keep that between you and me, Hash Brown. They do really need to revamp, and I think that's what they're working towards doing, is revamping the starter experience. Because when you have to go through like months of playtime to get to the end game, it's brutal. And I know that the story is good, but like even World of Warcraft, like they just jump you to the current expansion. And I'm not saying that's like the best route, because they have more like encapsulated stories for the most part, but I don't know. Yeah, oh yeah, you can pay to skip it. No, they should really do like I feel like especially with Dawn Trail, where they like kind of reset the story, and like all of the prequel stuff doesn't matter quite as much. You know, all the stuff that happened in 2.0 to whatever doesn't quite have as much impact, and it's a new story and a new narrative. They should give you like a something to speedrun it. You know what I mean? To get through faster. I don't think we're gonna make it to the bits here. We're not gonna make it out of here. Too far. Man, I feel like we were doing great on time, but oh wait, we did Daggy. I would have this skill chain, which I don't think we're gonna do in a minute. Well. I could go in and out of that bitster over there. Boop. Narcissus. Yo. Yo. The last time I got on 14, I got banned for a month because I told someone they were a loser because they didn't have the legacy chocobo. Loser? Wow. I didn't know that spaceships was so toxic. I'm not gonna make it back out and back into this either. Darn. Darn. Let me go. No. He Jibaku'd me. What a jerk. See, this is what I'm talking about. There's a very 14 is very divisive, especially around these parts. Especially around these parts. Oh, it's this one. 11 players are either like myself, who are like, oh yeah, cool, 14's cool. I liked it, I played it. Or they're like, I never want to see that game ever. I don't care if it ever is good. I don't care if it's bad. I don't care if they make it free. I think it's the scum of the earth, and I never want to see it. It's one or the other.
I'm a real boy, haha.
Whoop. I'm a real boy. Let me text my wife. Okay. Let's go do this. I haven't done an Odyssey run in over a week. I think I don't like doing B. As much as people are like, oh, do B, it's good gil and you get hides. Meh.
Brad Neely's Hignal Encyclopio PPO.
I agree. I mean, 11 is the game that I will always play. I think that's what the important thing to remember. That if I do play World of Warcraft, if I do play Final Fantasy 11, oh, Brad Neely's Nail Encyclopia PPO. If I do play 14, or I'm not, guys, I'm not switching to it. It's not like I'm gonna only play that. I just, might take a little break and enjoy playing something else for just a little bit. You know what they say? Sometimes absence makes the heart grow fonder. That's what they say, at least sometimes. Whether or not it's true, I do not know. You heard it here first. Hegmo is quitting Final Fantasy 11 forever, and he's only going to play 14, which he confesses is his favorite game, and he actually hates 11. Also, he said you smell bad. And yeah, I'd agree with that. Old Timer says, for me, MMOs hinge a lot on their community. I have yet to find another one that clicked with me. And what I know that some of the chat might not be understanding is that Old Timer hates Final Fantasy 11.
Endwalker was the end of the Askins storyline, and TBH, they wrapped it very well. Dawn Trail's opening story is one of my top faves, honestly.
So what Old Timer is saying, you think Dawn Trail's opening story is one of your favorites? See, I think Dawn Trail just like, it doesn't have, I don't feel the weight of it. But I don't know. It feels like a side story, the entire expansion. And I don't really enjoy a lot of the narrative that they're setting up, but maybe I just don't understand it yet. Dawn Trail is like, it literally is a lot like Tia Treasures. There's Momeljaw. You're in a new continent. You're in a new world. And like the previous power structures don't necessarily care about you know, the new power structures don't care about your previous accolades necessarily. The previous 4 expansions have all been very much so Dragon Ball Z power creep. They're like, you're constantly the world's gonna end, and you're constantly killing a new god. That is true. Can I join the villain? Unfortunately, it doesn't work like that. 14 people are like, oh man, the story's so great. And 11 people are like, what is Trains of Promathia about? Is Promathia a place? Or is it a person? Have I considered playing or streaming Hello Kitty Island Adventure? You know, that's always a joke that people make about Hello Kitty Island Adventure. And I've never even seen a clip of the gameplay, but I'm not opposed to anything. I'm honestly not opposed to anything. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I mean, even in like World of Warcraft, where it's like, it's you know, there's factions. The thing is, even when you play, well, even like Star Wars: The Old Republic, you know what I mean? Like, they give you factions where you can play as the canonic bad guys, but then they don't. But then you're like, they always give you this like, oh well, we gotta band together and be the good guys together against this bigger threat. You know what I mean? You never actually get to be the bad guy. I can see that. Ooh, Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver and Legacy Kane. Those are old school games for sure. I remember Soul Reaver. I played Soul Reaver. I played one of those games. I was never really big on the series, but I do remember bits and pieces. I remember the cover art, if nothing else. I need to use these. I have them. Did I not trade that just now? Did I get event skipped out of a trade? Oh, that's the wrong junction. I see. Sega's answer to Zelda. Really? I've never heard of it. I mean, I do generally prefer that. I do generally prefer like the lower stakes. Like I do like the idea of being an adventurer. And that's why I kind of didn't like Dawn Trail, because I feel like Dawn Trail was an opportunity to make you an adventurer again. And that's kind of what I was seeing in like the early promotional stuff, where like you're in the jungle and you're exploring and like, you know, you're just experiencing climbing up this ladder of a new society and stuff that you weren't necessarily already exalted in, you know. But I think what turned me off of Dawn Trail is that instead of leaning into that, they were like, so anyway, you're the consort of the one of the people that's potential to be the leader of the entire nation, and you are guiding them and helping them through this. It's like, you just ruined it. And I'm no longer interested. I just want to be an adventurer. Why is Heck naked? You played the Soul Reaver or Legacy of Kain demo from Pizza Hut? That's awesome. Did I ever make you watch the 2 versions of the This Is Eve trailer? No. No, I didn't. I don't think I have seen that. I don't believe you have. Let the pestering commence. Okay, I'm going to have a series of videos in my DMs in the next 10 minutes that I will promise to watch soon. See, this I can pop. Jaggle. I think we can get this here pretty safely. Or we can instantly get slapped. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Pull everything. Nice. Let me get a clear mind. Should probably take out soul flares. They're just gonna keep sleeping. Oh, hash brown. Did you call the ogre's brother a dummy and get him and his friends to gank you? I don't remember. Is that in the initial Dawn Trail when you're on the like up against the big bad Momblejaw guy? I didn't know there were options. I did the entire Dawn Trail release story in the day that launched. We did it on stream, and at the time that was one of my longest streams because I woke up at like 6 a.m. and I streamed until 11 p.m. until we did the 24-hour stream. That was one of my longest, and we finished the expansion story by happy hour. Oh, on this game? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, just now? I'm usually getting ganked by a mob of something. The fun thing about Eve is that I never found another MMO is in that the guild leaders are called content creators, since all the end game is based 100% on player interaction. Ah, I see. So they're like basically creating encounters. Yeah, that 24-hour stream, it was actually, I don't know, I felt fine. At the last few hours we were playing Final Fantasy VII. We switched over to Final Fantasy VII for like the last 4 or 5 hours of it. And I was definitely struggling, and by the time I ended stream, it was just like such a crazy experience, because like we had gotten a ridiculous number of gift subs that kept us powering through. People were online the entire time. You know what I mean? Like, there was never a part, like, I was kind of worried that as we got to like 4 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., that like the crowd would lull, but like people were there the entire time. And so it kept me going. I definitely like crashed as soon, like I ended stream and like packed up my stuff and I slept for like 10 hours. But, and then it took me a few days to like really recover. But I don't know. I would do it again. I would do it again. I would definitely do it another time. We were joking about doing a 24-hour stream. I had thought about doing a subathon, like a legit subathon that was a little bit programmed a little bit differently. That's it. See you soon. Thanks for stopping in. One thing I missed out on in my younger days was LAN parties. You know, we would do like, we never did real LAN parties, but we would do like all-nighters with like, everybody would bring a TV and an Xbox or a TV and a PlayStation, and we'd all just like, you know, be in somebody's house, somebody's bedroom. What's up? You're right. But I thought about in December maybe doing which it's December now. I thought about doing a 24-hour stream, or not a 24-hour stream, but a subathon where like we set a timer, and you know, gift subs count as added time, and you know, you just slowly try to go as long as possible and like let it go for a solid week or something like that, where you know, it's not just 24 hours, and we could potentially like, you know, sleep overnight. Like if we got up to 12 hours on the timer and it's midnight, I would you know, set up the sleeping bag and we'd go to sleep. But yeah, I never like, I kind of chickened out on that. Yeah, I know. I kind of chickened out on that idea because I was like, well, what am I going to do if like, then I have to awkwardly end it when people don't sub, and maybe I'll just do it. I'll do it another time. It's fine. I don't need to do that. Let's get this marksman. Pew, pew. If I ever become super rich, I'll sponsor a LAN party at a hotel for all my online friends. That'd be awesome. That'd be like, imagine like just buying, like booking a conference room or like a convention area, a ballroom at a hotel, bringing in like, see, this is where the super rich, because that part's probably pretty expensive. And you probably have like food minimums and stuff like that. But you also like, the super rich part would be you build like, you know, 40 computers for it, and everybody gets to take their computer home at the end. With booze and Mithra cosplayers. Linus did, well, that's what Scoopy does professionally. You know that, right? She like coordinates conference level events. And that's why she never has any time for my shit. It caps at 200. Did you just try to do it just now? What am I looking for? I forgot how to read. We're on a timer. They removed the 1,000 option? Oh, really? If I won the lottery, yeah, I wonder how much. I wonder how much it would be to, like, if I went to Square Enix, you know, we become independently wealthy for one reason or another. I go to Square Enix and I'm like, $50 million. I want $50 million. I'm giving it to you. 25, like whatever it is to like fund the servers running and general maintenance for the next X years. Plus I want creative oversight. I would totally do that. Yeah. That would definitely be at the top of my list. I mean, to maintain it? Come on. Ninja said he would give $1 million to Square Enix for an 11 remake. I don't think $1 million would get very far. Now that would be like $1 million they would laugh at you for. I don't know. Okay, $500 million. I think Ninja like notoriously played Final Fantasy a lot back in the day. Oh, but I mean, even then, to like do a remake, like the budget of a current AAA, current gen game is generally in the like tens of hundreds of millions. Oh, there's the Halo. Come along. New clots. Yeah, I don't even want. Yeah, I would agree. I don't think we need a remake. I think just I think honestly, I keep saying this. I've said this a few times recently. I don't even want a remake. I want a like them to bring it into DirectX 12. You know what I mean? That's all I want. No, not even a graphical improvement. Just let it communicate with DirectX 12. That's all we need. I think they said that their servers are going to be up at least through the 30th anniversary, which is like 8 years from now, bare minimum. I mean, they're currently reinvesting into infrastructure backend stuff. So I don't know. I don't think it's going anywhere. Now, Hash Brown, you're not supposed to type that on the internet. Please, for the love of God. You say in game or something, at least. In Minecraft. I'm not associated with, nor do am I influenced by the gift subs that have been transferred to me. that are entirely not due to any kind of philosophical or ideological alignment with Hash Brown XI. And oh crap, the agents actually type that through your chat window instead of into their shared node. Shit. Come on, boys. 6 minutes. Skip the clots. Come on. Just keep running. Just keep running. Yeah, but what's crazy is that the numbers are going up right now. And I think that, like, if you do the math on like what 11 brings in bare minimum, it's more than enough. You know what I mean? I think the greater threat is that Square Enix in general, like not looking at Final Fantasy XI in a vacuum, but Square Enix in general ends up not bringing enough money in because, you know, corporations are not immortal. And so that's the larger threat. Because we love Limbus, that's right. That's right. We sure do love Limbus. Somebody said the other day, and I don't know if this is like verifiable or even remotely true, but somebody said the other day that like 11 it brings in more revenue than 14. I have to assume that that's not true, right? Yeah, neither do I. I just read that on the internet. Oh, that's true. That is true. When you account for the Mog shop stuff, all the cash items, people spend like $40 on an outfit. You okay, buddy? Okay. One more pack. 3 minutes. Plenty of time. Before either of those came out? No, I'm just kidding. Upkalu. It had to be Upkalu. Honestly, this is I don't know if I would honestly rather, not that this is an option that's been presented to us, but I would rather there be a cosmetic cash shop and wardrobes 4 through 6 or 4 through 8 are free. You know what I mean? Not that they would ever make that exchange. They would just also have a cash shop and charge you for wardrobes, but Mobile games are the worst. That's something we can do. That's true. Maybe brings in more money based on profit versus overhead and expenses. Is yeah. Considering that 11 doesn't have, they're not putting money into investment, into development schedules and a full dev team and all the promotional aspects and all the other stuff. For something that's basically practically passive at this point, I could see that being maybe true. Let me open the box. Let me open the box. This is nice having two boxes right next to each other at the end. Can I get this one? Dang, we still have 16 left. I really need to start opening more boxes when I see them. $3,000 segments. That's crazy. That's what they want you to think. I can't remember what it was. On the database tool on Final Fantasy XI Auction House, based on the number of active accounts, and this is like only people that use the auction house, right? By the way, according to today's counts, Odin is 33 active players behind Ashura. Odin is 33 players behind Ashura. That's fucking crazy. Bare minimum. Okay, so there are 87,838 active players, active characters, right? And so the math that Auction House does is if every single one of those active characters was one person with 15 alts. So it gives you the bare minimum amount, right? If each of those was one person, 15 alts. So every single one of us has 15 alts that we actively play and actively use the auction house. It's this tool. Yeah. Then there's only 5,490 maxed accounts out, and if all of them have or I guess none of these have extra wardrobes, so like it kind of offsets a little bit, but at that point, oh no, actually it makes it less, right? And none of them are paying for any wardrobes. Then the absolute minimum that Final Fantasy XI can be bringing in is $147,955 per month, or $1.775 million per year. But most likely we know that most accounts don't have alts, and most accounts have MOG wardrobes. So like that could be up to 3 to 6 times that amount. Well, that's because 14 dropped so far. That's because 14 lost so much money. And 14's in such a lull with its patch. But we also know that Old Timer Mike is a doomsayer, and he's just trying to discourage as many people as possible from playing games that aren't warfare, tank, or airplane based, and or TTRPGs. I think there's also like, the industry in general is on fire, right? the video game in general has been on fire, video game industry, and it's like, there. I think we're still getting post-COVID fall off year over year. So it's to be expected. I think it's to be expected. All I know is that, like, if you could see the numbers for 11 only, I would bet 11 is up like 50 to 100% over 2024. Well, the video game in general saw an increase in revenue and laid off 75% of its workforce. You know, like, I don't even know if Indie and AA are booming. I think that, like, there are some standouts. There are definitely some standouts, but, like, so many companies and small studios in the past year have folded. All right. Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep. What to do? What to do? What time is it? 4? We've done sortie. We have a second Odyssey. When did these campaigns end? You would imagine the actual profit Final Fantasy 11 is bringing is like 15 to 20 times as much as what the minimum is. I would say it's at least 10x. But oh, these campaigns end tomorrow? Man. How many hallmarks am I setting on? I guess I'll do some. Hallmarks, I have 24,000. I would have to do probably 3 or 4 runs with a seal. Or if I do a run today, if I do 2 or 3 runs today and a run tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's go. Ba-da-bum-bum. Ba-da-bum-bum. Do I ever cosplay as a Galka IRL? Never have. I've never cosplayed in general. I've always wanted to. If I had the funds and the skill set, I would make a warrior. I would make all the warrior artifact relic Empyrean cosplays. I would love to do that. Set up a donation link for it. I'll eventually, maybe, yeah. And like, if I could get, I would have to get some. I thought about getting some materials to like practice and learn, like especially around Halloween. I was thinking about like just making a basic warrior like fighter's mask, but I never did. If I could learn like how to use the I can't remember what it's called, that foam, the foam sheets that cosplayers use, I think eventually I could do well enough. But no, don't. Where am I going? Eastern Madeline. With EVA foam, yeah. The warrior artifact with the belly showing. Yeah, I started looking at EVA foam at one point, and I was like, "How many millimeters? What do I need?" Okay, never mind. You know what? I'm done. Let's do something else. I used to be interested. One. Wow. Your link shell kept calling you a stripper. I like the warrior belly window. And I did go to the gym today. I actually worked out today. I'm gonna be honest, I have not worked out in probably 45 days. And I actually went to the gym today. I felt pretty good about it. So I can start working on my cosplay physique again. Oh, interesting. It was written in the stars. It's like in Harry Potter, you know, where the prophecy could have been Neville or Harry Potter, you know. That's exactly how you and I are, where you got to be Harry Potter and I had to be Neville. But Neville kind of got cute at the end, you know. Everybody was thirsting after Neville, and he got that sword. Hold on, I'm gonna freak Scoopy out. When we were talking, Scoopy has to go Scoopy has to go on a work trip. She's currently in London and she's going to Abu Dhabi momentarily. She's about to leave. And I'm really she didn't bring my Final Fantasy shirts. I told her she had to bring my 11 shirts so that she could find me a supporter just by, you know, promotion. I need an oil daddy. But when we were talking with Scode and Navolo before they left, we were like, oh man, when could we play together? And Scoopy was like, well, you know, like I'll be on a weird time, but I might be like, I'll probably be jet lagged and I probably won't like fully adapt to the time. So like I might be willing to play at like, you know, 4 a.m. or something if you guys are open to playing at like noon or 2 p.m. or something. And we were like, I'm not sure. And so she like, apparently she couldn't sleep the entire way to London. So like she hasn't slept yet. And so I just texted her and she's about to take off and she's like, man, I really hope I can sleep on the plane. And I was like, yeah. You're still on to do Dungeons and Dragons at 4 a.m. tomorrow, right? You are still doing D&D with us at 4, right? Wait, now I'm worried. Yes, that is a joke. We are not scheduled to do anything. She's not answered me yet. This goes like, shit, what did I agree to? Oh, fuck. Avolo? What did we say yes to? Oh wait, should I use my Hoxne earring or my Ampula? Where did I put it? Oh, and we should prop seals too. Oh yeah, I have to use the thing too. Huh. We are not doing this right. Damn, that was almost a three-step. Three-step radiance to take him out. At a certain point, all the players start arguing plans for something to come up with, and that's just good nap time. We're like debating if we should like sneak through, or if we should fight, or when we should fight, or we should try to talk and negotiate. And you're just like, I'm just gonna rest my eyes for a second. One second. Don't. All right, we have 45,000. No, we have 37,150 gallantry. We need 50 and 50. So I need to do one more sealed run today. Let's just do another run. See what happens. If we get another sealed run tomorrow. So I'm sorry, what did you guys agree to do? There was a lot of crosstalk, so I just want to make sure. What was the frog. Frog. Da, 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 da. All right, let's see what we get this time. What do you get with a normal 7,200 or something with a normal seal? I can't remember anymore. Dun, 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 dun. I'm not really big into sports. Me and my friends do have our own accounts. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's see how many points we get for this. Hopper and Pula. Because this is definitely a fight that's worth spending gold on. No. We're buffed up. Excellent. I don't know. I might just have waffles for dinner tonight. I've got some protein waffles. They pop everything. Shijin. That wasn't quite as strong as the last one. That was a good raging though. Jeez. Okay, so we still got, oh, because it's only multiplying the gallantry. That's right. I forgot that it wasn't hallmarks too. So we have 41,000 gallantry and 45,700. So if we use a seal tomorrow, we'll hit 50-50 and we can get the Mulsibars. I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. This is for Scooby 2. If you ever want to try BG3 again, I posted in NM's Discord total conversations to wait. Two total conversions to the game, so you guys don't have to play Act 1 for the first time again. Ah, I see. Oh, they're like a full different campaign. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Bum, ba-da-bum. I love like how the mod community has taken all that. I wonder if I ended up on the list at all. I haven't talked to this guy since before it ended. Do I get anything for overall? Oh, I can choose exemplar points or EXP. I guess I should just take the exemplar points, huh? Cool. Cool. That was less than 1% of my level. View plotted rankings. Let's see where I placed. Why is this guy's name star question star? What the heck's that? These are all the tryhards. All these 1420 people. I ended up with 13 something. 1390 or something? 1380? Or maybe it was 12. Oh, 12 something. Why aren't I on the list? I don't know. Oh, you have to submit it? How do you do that? I don't know. I want to be on the list. First one is an official module, and the second is community created, but based on Arthurian legend. Oh, that's cool. I did get the plate. Yeah. I sure did. Oh, maybe when I got the plate, I had a different count, and then I got more by the end of the campaign. That's possible. Because I have 1290 now. Who knows? Who knows? What do? I guess. I'll be right back. I have to pee. I'm back. Oh, wait. You didn't do the you didn't do your triple run? You burned out. No. I haven't done mine yet. I'm thinking about maybe doing it tomorrow. I think I might do the triple tomorrow. The triple sortie run. Oh wait, what have I done in here already? Oh, wait for them. I'm pretty sure I've done something. All of... Ooh, I did more than I thought. All of Central up to North. I'm really hoping, Zorak, that, like, that time that we had duplicate NMs, that it was because that's when they were shifting from weekly to monthly. You know what I mean? And now that it's just monthly, they won't have this weird in between. I was just thinking about how stupid it would be. I was thinking about how dumb it would be if like if they just have NMs pop for 4 days in between, and killing them does absolutely nothing except waste your time because you don't even get drops from them. Oh, I'm gonna die. I just looked down at my HP. Oh, hey guys. I forgot that we were we just entered. I died to the thief a few times earlier today. Totally get what you mean. I swear their stats are different, like, every time they pop. I think that they're not there's something that affects them. Because sometimes, like, you just kind of coast through, and sometimes they just repeatedly do 3,400 damage dancing edges to you. I fully agree. There's something weird going on. Do I have Svarite? I actually don't have Svarite. They're one of the only hand-to-hand... Oh, well, Glonsfoss and Svarite. Hold on, cats are fighting. Spyro were actually the first ever Rima that I ever made on my first character. I came back to Final Fantasy XI and I was playing a lot of Puppet Master, and then I started playing more Monk, and I needed a Rima, and I figured Spyro was the easiest route because I had no way of getting like God Hands at the time. I wonder how much of the 10,000 exemplar points that I just picked up that I just lost. I probably just... I grabbed 10,000 exemplar points as the overall reward and then immediately lost them all. I really want to make Glonsfoss just to lock style. Would that be a bad idea to make a lock style pair of Monk hand to hand? What did Glonsfoss do? Augments focus and dodge. Gives plus 5% attack and 3% plus 3% critical hit rate and 30 focus during 30 accuracy during focus. Dodge gives additional guard and evasion. Huh. Nice. Yo. What'd you do? Wait, what'd you do? Oh my god. Another YouTube video, baby. Congratulations. I might be going on my longest stretch of not making a YouTube video. maybe when the patch comes out, I'll do a patch video. I might do my triple sortie video too. Yeah. Shoot your little bow. Thanks, it was miserable. When am I going to continue my sortie guide? Oh, man. Oh, man. Soon. Soon TM. Somebody actually just came in earlier today and said that the sortie guide was super helpful. And I appreciated it. Soon. You grinded Section A mobs for your first 10k. I wish your video was around when I started sortie. Yeah, when you're just doing like 10k on just AccuX. I mean, hey, I remember my very first sortie runs. We did like practically nothing. And we also didn't know how to get any of the chats. So like we were just literally going into to beat stuff up. I remember these days. Did we fill this thing? Surely we did, right? Surely. Yeah, F6. Okay. What I see, this is where like I want to do too much sometimes, like to do additional sortie guides. Like I would love to do basically 4 more videos that's talking about like Lashawn and Dartok. Gatshot and Dartok, Lashawn and Gartel, etc. Like basically there's 4 bosses with 2 different difficulty levels, essentially. And I would love to make a series like 4 different videos for each encounter, and like talk through how to do Gatshot, and like what not to do and how to approach it, and then talk about Dartok and like what the differences are between those fights and like how to engage it. The only problem is I can only do that from like the melee the melee Zerg perspective. And I would love to be able to talk about it from like, here's the mage method, here's the kite method, etc. But I guess if I don't let that stop me and I just make the video, I can release actually 12 videos eventually, where I just re-release it from the mage method perspective. So maybe I should stop dragging my feet. Yeah, okay. What about a monstrosity video? I mean, I'll make it. I'm about to learn how to do monstrosity myself. Monstrosity kite strat. I would like to eventually do like, I'm not even trying to do an 8 boss, but just like trying to clear each of the NMs in each of the 8 bosses in Sortie with a mage strategy. I think that'd be fun just to understand it. When you go mage strat, what is it? Rune Fencer? I assume Rune, Scholar, Black Mage, Bard Core? No, maybe not a Bard. Rune, Scholar, Black Mage, Red Mage, or Geo? Would that be the comp? Did this guy? No, he just started something. Why am I into Menos? So, I don't know what's wrong with me. No. I'm into Menos because the patch comes out on Wednesday, and I don't want to grind Apollyon. I don't want to grind Apollyon because I want to save all of my chests for this week until after the patch, just in case they like, you know, we can immediately start getting items from chests from Ultimate Omega, and you know, I've already opened 5 chests in Apollyon, and I lock myself out of some level of progression, is what I'm afraid of. So I capped my data. I capped my data on Apollyon, so I'm ready to open a chest, but I don't want to start. So I decided to do the same thing in Temenos, so that I would have a chest queued up, and if by some stroke of luck it pays off, then I feel good about myself, and if not, I just do the rest of my runs in the last half of the week, which I was probably going to do anyway. It's giving the vibe of people waiting months to choose Bog Bonanza weapons. I mean, I don't know. I think that, like, I don't know. I wouldn't want to do all of Apollyon, and then on Wednesday it's like, okay, so starting this week you can kill Omega, and then you can get some Omega parts from this week's chest, and then I'm like 5 chests behind. Although it'll probably still be an RNG drop, and we'll kill Omega, and then all week it'll be like I'll get no drops. I'll just fail the RNG check every single time. That's most likely. When is being too careful reacting to update news actually paid off? Hey, you never know. You never know. Check in with me on Wednesday. We'll be streaming. And I'll either be like, yeah, I guess that was a waste of time. Or I'll be like, bet you wish you had. Bet you wish you had. Look at me with my new alabaster gauntlets. Yeah, we don't know what the content's going to be yet. I think it is too early to jump to conclusions, but at the same time, based on the description that's been provided, I'm worried that they're going to be a hybrid between the current NM pop system, where they just randomly pop every day, and Domain Invasion Dragons. And that's going to be it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's probably what's going to happen. I am afraid of that, Kiko, where we're going to kill Ultima and Omega, and it's going to be like, oh, next month's chests are going to be augmented so that you can open those boxes. 100%. It'll be like a lottery spawn. Like one of the 22 will pop as Ultima or Omega. I'm gonna be so pissed when Ashura gets theirs day one and ours doesn't pop until. But then again, like in that case, we've already, like, I'll have killed 12 NMs already. What if it was one of the ones I already killed? I don't know. I'm scared. Guys, I'm nervous. Oh, just like, oh, let's wait and see like what's best in slot. I don't want to spend my token yet. You mean that kind of thing? I mean, I get that, and I think that there are still some people that haven't picked, but 100%, like. And I agree with this. I agree with this methodology. Nothing in the Mog Bonanza list should be the best item for that particular, for anything. You know what I mean? Like, I think that there are some exceptions. Like Miracle Cheer has absolute uses where it's like definitely the best option. Yagu Darkblade, Wizard's Rod, etc. have novelty and can be used for things that are unique. But like, you shouldn't be forced to get a Mog Bonanza weapon to excel in a specific situation. That's my opinion. Because that just sets up the expectation. It's like, oh, we need a Yagu ninja for this fight, and it's like, okay, so what if I haven't won Mog Bonanza? What if I wasn't subscribed during that campaign? That just feels bad. I wouldn't say so. I think that they're like more akin to like an ambuscade weapon. An ambuscade weapon with a novelty perk on it. What if you threw your Mog Bonanza weapon on the ground? Well, then you'd be hashburned. Wouldn't have it any other way. Spaceships, everything okay? We were just talking about that. I'm holding them. That's why I'm doing Temenos right now. Is I'm farming the data and I'm gonna hold the chest. And that gives me an excuse to not do Limbus today or tomorrow, or I didn't even have to do it on Sunday. It's like a win-win. At the end of the day, if I was being too cautious, I also gave myself permission to not do Limbus. And this is great. Did I fill this key item already? I surely have. Yeah, I'm curious if Ultima and Omega are just going to be up when we log in. You know what I mean? Like, we log in Wednesday morning and Ultima and Omega are there, or like, are we gonna have to wait weeks before they grace us? It would be cool to have some info. Dear Square Enix, please communicate with us. How do I know I don't. I have no idea. I just normally do Apollyon exclusively anyway. I usually don't do Temenos because I hate Temenos, and I can't, there's no way that I'll ever do 10 chests a week again. And so I picked Apollyon to do Murky Rings first. And I'm almost done with my Murky Ring. My Murky Ring will be 30 next week. So as early as Sunday, I'll have enough points to cap my Murky Ring off. I already have the matters. I just need to get points, which I'm locked out of. And then I can switch to Temenos full time and never go into Apollyon. Yeah, it's like DT, magic accuracy on it, whatever else, crit hit rate for some reason. DT, spell interruption down, defense, accuracy, evasion, magic evasion, and crit. Yeah, it's got stats and, you know, a few more. Also magic accuracy. I just figured I'd end up doing them both. And when I made that decision, I wasn't necessarily thinking about which one would be better for me. I was thinking more about which zone do I want to go to. Kidios! Yo! Yeah, it'll be exactly the same, Zorak. I could see that. Like, same stat-wise, same difficulty. It just does random AoE attacks instead of class-based stuff. I don't know. We'll find out. Kidius, what's up? What are you up to? Oh, Terra Slaver's here. Should I kill him? Nah. Well. What do you guys think? Should I kill the Terra Slaver? I already did 4. I already did 4 at MC. Just about to work on some things like your schedule. Nice. Kitty, Old Timer coerced me into buying a gunpla, so I'm probably gonna do whenever it gets here. I don't know if it's shipped yet. I'll eventually do a gunpla stream at some point in December. Thank you, order update. Thanks for setting up, joining us. Our warehouse crew is overworked, full throated. Your orders in queue. I just paid $10 on shipping, USA Gundam Store. You better send it. I love Kitty's like half role played, half just reality, where she's like, I'm sorry, I have amnesia. I don't remember how to do anything. Yeah, it's hard when you're level 14 or whatever and you're jumping into a campaign and you've never played the class, you're not familiar with what your spells are, your abilities. I wouldn't I don't know if this is the case or not, but I probably wouldn't have in this case. Like, you're joining the party and you don't know any of the story that's happened so far or where we are or what's going on. You know, like, you're just like, a lot to take in a moment, and we're like, turn into a mouse, talk to the hyena, turn into a mouse. Like, I don't think I have a mouse form. Druid, the bane of all DMs. Why? Because they just have such a diverse kit. Me, main character? Oh, come on. I never position myself to be the main character star of the show. Little old me? Try to keep dodge up. I hate that Mambo still makes you invisible. I wish that they would fix this shit. Can we get this in the patch? Can you fix Mambo making me invisible? I just want to see me. I want to see me punching stuff. Oh, what's for dinner tonight? I already ate my pizza quesadilla. Oh, I guess I was thinking earlier I might do waffles later. How do I make my pizza quesadilla? Well, I had a tortilla, mozzarella cheese, and Italian sausage, and some sport peppers. These are all pizza toppings that were left over. And so I just made a quesadilla using those ingredients, and then I dipped it in marinara sauce. And I dipped it in marinara sauce as in place of salsa. It was fucking good. It was delicious. You got some white rice in the rice cooker to pair with Trader Joe's beef and broccoli. Oh yeah. I think I might just have waffles. I've got some Kodiak cake waffle mix. That might be my dinner today. I made protein oatmeal this morning. I made protein. What's going on? Why are you puffed up and running in here? You okay? Okay. Giant tail away. Come here. Funny cat. Just came sprinting in. Oh, did they use pea protein? I used to get pea protein milk. I used to get pea milk. What was I saying? Shit. Oh yeah, I made oatmeal. I made oatmeal this morning. I made oatmeal this morning, and I was like, I didn't want to just pour in protein powder to it, but I wanted to have the protein powder, and I didn't want to make a separate protein shake. So, so I made protein powder batter. I basically just mixed warm water with my protein powder and mixed it into a batter, and then poured that onto my oatmeal. It was pretty gross. I think I didn't have any maple syrup or anything. I need something to like mask the flavor. I'm gonna keep sciencing it. It was very smooth. It dissolved really well. It made a fantastic batter. Oh, invisible again. Maple sugar? Oh, I might have some brown sugar. Now that you mention it. I do like, I have some frozen blueberries too. Frozen blueberries and cinnamon. That's usually my go-to. I had oatmeal with cinnamon, brown sugar, nutmeg, cardamom, ginger, and apple cider. Dang, that sounds good. That's some fall spice oatmeal. Apple pie oatmeal. I can get behind this. If only you had some apples. Yeah. Dang. I wonder if I could like cook down some apples real quick to make into kind of. Does anybody eat apple oatmeal? Is that normal? Let's look it up. Apple oatmeal. Cinnamon apple oatmeal. Oh damn, that was good. I don't have any maple syrup though. I got rolled oats, I got apples, I got water and milk, don't have maple syrup. I do have cinnamon. I do have vanilla. Oh wait, are they cooking? Hold up. Cook the cinnamon apples. In a small saucepan, combine diced apples, maple syrup, and cinnamon and saute for a few minutes until the apples are soft and look similar to baked apples. So set it aside, and then you cook the oats. I could do this. I could do this. I'll try it. I'll try it tomorrow. I'll report back. Scoopy's pretty good at cooking. It's true. Are we gonna do pizza time on Friday? What do you guys think? Scoopy's not gonna be here. Should we do pizza time? People might lose their shit if I don't give them Friday pizza time. That's true. I mean, we can do it. We can do pizza time. It's fine. It's fine. What kind of pizza should we make? Probably just like whatever's bare bones basic. I might make the dough tomorrow though. We experimented. Order some Domino's and a couple of Coronas. And that was the joke the first time that Scoopy had to miss pizza time. I was joking about just like getting a 6-pack of beer and a lawn chair and like ordering some pizza and then just sitting in the dramatic darkness with like very little light and just like being sad. Well, guess this is it. Pizza time. I need to pull back. I'm gonna just keep pulling this. Come along. But we made the pizza. So I experimented. We had to make 6 batches of dough. We made, instead of, we made 3 batches of dough. Normally I make two dough balls in one batch, and we made 6. And so I was like, man, I really don't want to do all that on Friday morning, which is when I do all the dough making the morning of. And Seropio had suggested previously that sometimes making the dough earlier is better, and I never like had the courage to test it. And so now that there were more stakes and more was on the line, I decided that was a good time to test making the pizza dough the day before. And it was actually, I think it turned out better than normal. I think it turned out really good. We made it Thursday night, and then cooked it on Friday night, and I think those pizzas turned out pretty good. And then we had one leftover dough ball, and I made that on Saturday morning, and that one felt even better. So I do think the overnight rest is valuable. My next experiment, the next thing I'd like to experiment with is freezing some. Because if I could on the first Thursday of the month make 4 batches of pizza dough and freeze 3 of the batches, then I would be done making dough for the entire month. That would be amazing. I usually just buy my dough and leave it in the fridge for 3 days and then take it out an hour or two before, and yeah. Maybe that's the plan. As someone who worked at Soprino's Pizza for years, both baking pizza and delivering, I can confirm that the dough turns out better when you let it sit. And there you go. There you go. Well, I'll make my dough on Wednesday. I'm gonna make it on Wednesday and see how it goes and I might actually make 2 batches and freeze one of the dough balls and see if it thaws well. Now I want pizza. The great thing about pizza is that if you make your own dough and you have a ball of frozen pizza dough in the freezer at all times, it's actually really inexpensive. It's probably like a few dollars in flour and maybe $3 for a can of tomato sauce, and then at most $10. Or I think the cheese that I buy that lasts us at least 2 weeks is like $7. So like when we make 2 medium small size pizzas, it cost like that costs us less than $10, which is pretty cool. It's cost effective. Okay, I think we have one more tower to climb. And then we're all set. I just remembered that it's fucking Monday. We're not usually streaming on Monday. What are we doing? I kept thinking that today was Tuesday. I totally forgot that we did an extra stream. Man, should I just stream every day this week? Is this just our unofficial subathon? This was actually the week that I was gonna consider doing a subathon because Scoopy's out of town. That would be essentially streaming Friday all the way through. That's like 9 days in a row. I mean, I'm okay with it. What about all those other plans that I had? I think the only thing that I wouldn't be able to do, hypothetically, that I really probably should do is make a YouTube video. But maybe I can find time to do that either. I need something to watch when I'm not busy, which is a lot of the time. That's why I just fill all my time with Final Fantasy XI, so I don't focus on the impending doom. So I can shift my focus away from my impending doom. Did somebody say gay booyah? Most of the time. We're at 2.4 million gallon, and we're not getting any closer to doing Amaranth. So I might actually have my second gay booyah soon. You should do the same. Play Final Fantasy XI to distract yourself from your impending. You should. I totally agree with that. I can get behind this. I am excited about watching more Turner Gundam tonight. Come back here so we don't perpetually keep aggroing stuff. Thank you. Old Timer's been on a crusade all day to try to convince people to not play Final Fantasy, and we would be so ironic if by the end of the day we like +1. We're like, okay, we got a new player. Kitty's gonna come play with us. All right. Yeah, just think like one master grade gunpla kit is like 3 or 4 months of Final Fantasy XI. And I think for bang for your buck, like it's kind of a good investment when you think about it, to play Final Fantasy XI instead. Could you guys stop? It's like they wait for me to try to interact with a teleporter, and they're like, oh. swear to God. Holds better value? I don't know about that. An assembled Gundam model is like worth absolutely nothing, isn't it? Isn't an assembled Gunpla worth 0? Oh yeah? Well, I'm not going to do a good job. Nobody said anything about 6-boxing. How you assemble Gunpla so fast? You just activate TISM mode and you start assembling. And that's all there is to it. I'm excited to do that master grade. I've got a this is what an old timer has coerced me into spending my little budget on, my tiny little lack of money. Where is it? US Gundam Store. USAGS. This is what I got. I'm excited for it. Return Hag Gundam. Wasn't the curtain behind you white on Friday? Now it's a gold color. What if I blew your mind right now, Hash Brown? Hash Brown. Okay, we're going to do an exercise. This is a psychological test. I want you to close your eyes and imagine what color you want the curtain to be. Okay? And then once you've pictured it, just type that color in chat, okay? Oh, you can open your eyes. You can open your eyes in between. That's fine. Okay, now. What color? Oh, sorry, I accidentally hit the wrong button. Let's see. Shit. Why? Okay, I can. There we go. All right. What color is the curtain now? Oh my god. It's sort of like the black and blue versus white and gold thing. It's it changes the color that your mind wants it to be. See, Kitty's picturing it as purple. Look at that. Darth Kitty is purple.
Wow.
At one point I was like looking into how I could make a channel point redeem that was like change the color of the lamp, but oh my god,
traded with 25 views.
Wah! A notorious monster raid. The School of Monster Raid. I would get an A+ in that class. 100%. Did you see the new emote? Welcome, Raiders! Welcome to the stream, Deckham Fangirl. Notorious Monster, welcome in. You guys were watching School of Rock today? Hell yes. Hell yes. Monster TV. If you guys don't know Notorious Monster, you have not been paying attention. We do happy hour every Friday. He was part of our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. If you might not have recognized him because he's the type of actor that becomes his role rather than showing himself through the role. But Notorious Monster played Soul Half Knight in our Dungeons and Dragons campaign. Frequent guest and member of the channel. And if you're not following him already, give him a follow, because one of the most entertaining streamers here in our community at twitch.tv/Hegmo. Now we're on second period with Mr. Hegmo. Yes. Music class is over. Music class is over. You're in my class now. We have different rules. Notorious Monster might like to play little movies for you and talk about how the movie makes you feel. But here, we basically play Final Fantasy XI all the time. So, we basically just play Final Fantasy XI 99% of the time. Yeah. Hash Brown, you can't go to the bathroom every 10 minutes. I mean, I guess go, but like, I'm going to need to see that doctor's note that says that you may have to go to the bathroom much. Yeah, we're doing this today on MMORPGs 101. We're going to be learning about that subliquor emote when it's enlarged. Is amazing. Today we're going to be learning about erotic roleplay in MMORPGs. So please everybody turn to page 69 in your books. And yes, any questions? Any questions on the assignment from last week? Gonna be doing G Gundam in Discord again tonight. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Professor, why did we skip page 6-7? Spaceships, do you want to go to the principal's office again? Did you want to go to the principal's office again? We're talking about erotic roleplay today. Okay? Now I want you guys to pair up into groups of 2 or 3, depending on your personal preferences. How was School of Rock? I feel like I watched that movie fairly recently, and I can't remember why I would have watched it. It's a fun movie. The School of Rock. All right, get your spells out. Let's go to floor 5. We're almost done with this latest round. Man, I feel like I'm never streaming before Notorious Monster is done. We're either streaming at the same time and we're on a shared chat and we're streaming together, or he's later than me. I never get blessed with an NM rate. This is great. Well, I don't stream on Mondays. That's true. I usually don't. Bean, did you want to say hi? Come on. Come on, little buddy. Oh yeah, these still exist. Bean. He's been lonely today. So all last week, Scode and Avolo were here. And you know, Scoopy's normally here. And yesterday, everybody except for me left. So he's been like just curious about where everybody is. He's been looking for everybody for a couple days. Oh yeah, I just sit around like the guy from the Narcos meme, waiting for Fangirl's stream, and it never comes. And so I'm like, well, I might as well stream myself. Avolo says she misses you. She's on the screen. I know that you don't know how the internet works, but she's here. Boop, boop, boop. That's a good spot. That's a great spot for you. Only 1/4 of the people that pet me in the past week are still here. And this is a problem for me. No, Bean wants to prove that he's the best fighter in the world to his good buddy Joe. Bean's mostly the problem. Bean is mostly the reason why they haven't met. Because Bean, as sweet as he is, has to constantly prove to himself that he's the best fighter in the world. Yeah, Volo and Scode met Joe. Gave him ear rubs. Gave him little pets. They saw a glimpse of Charlie before she hid. But Joe's like, can you guys scratch my ear? Oh fuck, it's the Red Mage. I don't think I'm gonna fight this guy. I think we're skipping this one. Can you pay me? Can I pay you to make the curtain Galka green? If you want. I'll also just do it if you ask me to. Yeah. Yeah, sure. How many draws did I get? What? Oh my god! An on-screen celebration. 1 second. Give me just a second, because, okay, Bean moved his head. He was resting his head on my arm, so I couldn't disturb him. Galka green would be, it's kind of like a grip, almost like, oh, it's like kind of a paler green. It's hard to see. So it would really be like kind of in this range. That's probably pretty close to Galka green. For some reason, I can't figure out why. I've yet to figure it out. This lamp, whenever the power goes out, or at certain times of day, it just changes to fucking bright ass green. It just goes here. I don't know why. I think at one point we set it to this color, like this bright green, for like Halloween or something like that. And I never like changed the default color back. I still need this. I don't want to fight pixies. Kick off the anime stream. Enjoy your G Gundam. They were watching G Gundam in Notorious Monsters Discord last night. The classic what year was that? 1990. What? Or was it early 2000s? I think Turn A, which I'm also watching at the moment, is 1999. These pixies are going to dispel me, aren't they? And I filled my key item already. Oh man. Oh, we have one more pixie. Can we make it through? Man, I love when a cat rests his head on me. It's the best thing in the world. Okay, made it through. And we got an extra set of clears, so that's, I mean, it's extra units. Do-dum, do-dum. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, this is the final floor, and then we're done with Temenos and Apollyon pre-clears. That's fantastic news. This should be a mercy. Yes, very good. Come up here. Come with me. Do-do. But yeah, I Paladin made me this Hegmo Stevie Wonder like months ago. It feels like forever ago, and she DM'd it to me, and I think we talked about it while we were streaming, and she was like, "Oh, I can see what I can do," and she sent it to me while I was streaming. And if just as a heads up, as a general PSA, and I don't mean for this to be at all like a slight to anybody. It's me. I'm the problem. If you send me something while I'm streaming, there's a 99.9% chance that I open it and look at it, and then I never see it again because there's no longer a notification. And so Pally sent that to me, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, hell yeah, this is perfect. And then it wasn't until we were talking about Dungeons and Dragons stuff, and I sent her a DM on Saturday night, just thanking her for joining us and everything. And I saw the emote again, and I was like, oh my god, I forgot. And so I immediately tried to I immediately uploaded it so that I would not be tardy in. I need to put it on Discord. That's why I always try to send you D&D stuff before you start streaming. Yeah, that's a good strategy. Good stretch. Good stretch, mister. Man, I hope Fangirl has internet again soon. What are we gonna do without Fangirl's one-liners and all her clippable moments? We need to just get Fangirl on a mic, you know, over her phone or something periodically. And just be like, hey, can you say some new stuff? Oh, that's nice. Also terrifying. Didn't I saw last time, was Fangirl streaming from you, or were you streaming from Fangirl? Or you were like online with her? We're baking cookies together. I just remember you guys were in the same location, and Fangirl was doing a collab with Notorious Monster, and you guys perhaps had too many drinks, and I could just hear the percent done that Notorious Monster increasing periodically. They're playing that Lego game. I'm just like, whose idea was it to do a puzzle game after having drinks? You're gonna be streaming making cookies? Oh man, that's awesome. Cookie stream. She had one drink. Okay. All right. Controls. Will there be drinks with the cookies as well? She had one drink, and then I did give her bourbon. Let me double check before I leave that I filled. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Perfect. All right, we're queued up on Apollyon and Temenos for the patch. We have one more ambuscade to do tomorrow, and then we're set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I prefer not to drink when baking, especially with Fangirl there. That's a good way to burn shit. Fair enough. Fair enough. Coincidence? I think not. What time is it? It's almost 6? Dinner time. Being so patient. It's almost dinner time. It's almost dinner time for all of us. And as much as I want to keep streaming, we're going to be streaming tomorrow. And it's been a fantastic 5 hours, 31 minutes, and 43 seconds, guys. So let's find somebody to raid out to. Let's pass this raid on over. Let's see. Let's see. My father is on. Mr. Aethel. Oh, he's doing music production too. You guys want to go rock out with Aethel? This is always fun when they're making music. Let's do that. I'm happy with that. Boom, 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 boom. Guys, thanks again for hanging out with me today. Thank you for the all the on-screen celebrations, all the gigantified Hegmo Subliger emotes, the gigantified Hegmo wonders. Thank you for the raid from Notorious Monster. Thank you for the gift subs and the resubs and the prime subs. Thanks for hanging out with me today. Thanks for hanging out. We'll be back online tomorrow. Look at his little tail wiggling at the end. Do you know how many times iterations of that tail wiggle I experimented with? before I really nailed it. It took me quite a few iterations of that before I really felt happy with it. We'll be back online tomorrow. Final day pre-patch. We'll be getting ready for the monthly update, Final Fantasy 11. And who knows what we'll get up to. Have a great evening, and we'll see you next time. Goodbye.